Hey, and we're live.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, we're live. Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
I took us live before I'm making the G Fuel because I'm not the DM this time.
I mean, that's fair.
Suppose that's fair.
I accept it.
Surprise, you get cursed at the very beginning of this adventure, and the curse is you become the DM.
No.
Oh, no.
So Sonata
now
2 is
let
now
us-
taking place in a dire realm known as Barovia Chult.
Oh god, no, please no. I have to deal with it on Wednesdays. I'm playing my Chult character in Barovia. It is not a good time.
Yep, time for Barovia Chult, where you have vampire T-Rexes.
Oh God, no.
I prefer zombie T-Rexes. Thank you very much.
And if you get bit,
I mean,
you
those
get
two.
if you get bit by a vampire T-Rex, you turn into a mini vampire T-Rex.
Oh, fun.
I mean, that's pretty cool,
Velociraptor.
except for the
Actually pretty
whole
cool.
thrall part.
I thought we were 10th, not 9th.
Yeah, we're at 10th level.
Because it says, because it says level IX. That's 9.
X is 10.
X
X
is
is
10 by
10.
itself.
Oh, on the character card. Yep.
You know.
Everyone looks at Lacey.
I didn't do it, I swear.
This is my first time seeing the character cards. You can't blame me.
You know what?
Indeed.
This could easily be changed. All Rojan has to do is download it, say, yes, I would like to replace them, and bam, updated.
Now,
Okay.
You know
to be
what?
fair,
And then give me the updates.
I'm doing it right now. Shush.
I'll share.
Don't be trying to
I'll
shift the
share
blame.
in some of the blame for this because she did send them to me for approval, and I glanced at them. I was
That's
like,
all
"Yep, those
right.
look good."
I've had them
Yeah,
for
no,
like,
that's-
I've had them for a
like-
week now, and like, I didn't even notice that.
No one
Yep.
proofread them,
I'm
therefore,
sorry,
not intentionally
super
my
math
fault.
nerd. I saw the level. I was like, are those dots? Like, no, it's level.
No.
Like, that's a 9. I'm like, what? Like,
No.
I'm like, did we lose the level? What happened? I need
Yeah.
to redo
No.
my
Big curse.
Everybody,
No!
everybody, remove your 10th level. Remove all the abilities that come with it.
Oh God.
It's
I'm not
cool.
mentally prepared for that.
No. It's cool.
But
Oh.
Dad,
I actually
It's
have
cool.
I actually have my book next to me, so because I have to look up stuff for Artificer.
All that weird artificer stuff.
Oh,
It's
you
so
know
great.
why?
Not
You want to know
weird.
why? Because so I wrote level 10. However, this particular font literally did 10 and made it the IX for 10 instead of doing the actual Roman numeral 10.
IX
That's
is
why.
9.
So it was 10, but the font made it 10.
I gotcha.
That's why.
Sure, blame the font.
I am.
Oh,
know what?
No,
likely
Zorro, I
excuse.
feel you. I worked the last year and a half of my high school career. I worked for a local newspaper doing post up and post edit. Yeah, fuck fonts.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Introduce a font, everything breaks.
See?
Would you like 6 new pages to your document? Because we can do that.
Oh, see, my work insists on using this font type for all of our reports that go up to our corporate office.
It's
Where
Comic
it
Sans,
looks-
isn't it?
No, but it looks like it was a typewriter. The entire point of it is to look like a typewriter. And we had to buy this. We literally purchased this special font.
Yeah, and font licensing, not cheap.
No,
Oh, they're
just so
not.
it could look like a typewriter. It was It's ridiculous.
Font licenses are super expensive.
That's why I always make my own fonts when I can, because
And
that shit is expensive.
Or
Healthy-
use
healthy would be
1001
one.
freefonts.com.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's just easier because I'm like, sweet, it's free, whatever.
Or just have somebody else do it.
That too.
That too.
It's
So
cool.
I guess I'm the DM in this, so it's my job to do the hosting part. How's everyone doing?
You want
It's
a
been-
truth or a lie?
Starting
yes.
off not so well with my F up on the damn cards.
Awake,
California
alive.
now is officially the surface of the sun.
That's also true.
Minnesota
what?
is now cold.
How about
Oh,
I'll
see.
trade you?
You can have my 56-degree weather, sir.
Okay, you can
Oh,
have
that
my
sounds
you can
lovely.
have my 111-degree weather.
How about
Yes,
how about
please.
y'all just meet in the middle?
No,
That sounds better. It's like 60.
Well, if you meet in the middle, it'll be
I'm
like
not going to
67,
Montana.
68.
I would be happy
Who's in
It-
Montana?
if I lived in an area that was normally cold, where hot, like your summer is maybe like around 70.
I mean, that's kind of the Northwest.
Yeah,
Like
just come up
80s are
here.
okay, but 90s are like pretty rare. And then the
It-
100s are like super rare, but it'll get as high as the 80s, but it's mostly 70s.
Except for today, we had like 78% humidity today. I felt like I was living in a swamp.
Yeah, it's been, I think that it's just hot everywhere in most places that are warm in the summertime. It's like even hotter,
Yeah.
and it's a pain in the butt.
I just want to be able to like walk out in cold weather, like in a t-shirt and shorts, and just enjoy life.
Yeah, you'd be fit in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, it would Northwest.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like it's cold. It dropped below 70. Where's my heater? Where's my heater?
Seattle, where it's always cold.
Yeah, this is true.
My air conditioner is set at 73 right now, and it's been running
Mine's
all
at
day.
62.
Oh, nice.
I keep my heater set at 73 in the winter time, and it's still too cold.
I believe in the power of Groudon setting temperatures.
Rosen, I'm sending it to you right now.
Stalling for Lacey.
Thank you.
I mean,
Don't change the names of any of them, and I could just copy save them.
Oh, I did it.
And here I am, Mama dancing.
never do.
on the note of temperatures, I guess, welcome to the start of Sonata II, a campaign that I'm sure you've all figured out is in a very warm climate. Plenty of sun to be had.
You can have sun and it still be frigid.
That's true. Snow blindness is a thing, and it is genuinely very dangerous in D&D and in real life.
Yeah.
So this is a sequel, I guess, to Sonata 1 that most of us played in about a year ago.
Just under Sonata 1
Yeah.
is December.
Yep.
I mean, it's close enough. It's about a year.
Christmas in
We'll just
September.
pretend
That's
it's
what
a year.
this is.
And this campaign actually takes place just over a year after Sonata 1. And I'm super excited to be jumping back into it.
I'm nervous.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure we will.
There's
That's what
nothing
people
dangerous.
say
in this
before it's
campaign.
not fine.
Okay, fine. Let's ruin everything.
Don't worry, there's no like Raven level calamity dragons in this.
I resemble that remark, thank you.
Yes, you do.
I sent that to my sister. She loved it.
As long as I don't have to face it, it's awesome.
If you're not putting the fear of death into your players, what are you doing?
This is true.
I laugh at the face of danger.
And on that note, I guess let's get started.
Hooray!
Ooh.
So, you've all only just met each other earlier this morning, and you're all here for the same reason: to use the teleportation circle you're camped out in front of to head into Kalmyra, the capital city of Icarus. The warden of this particular circle has explained that it's not unusual for there to be heavy traffic to the capital via the teleportation network. And to avoid any mishaps, sometimes a wait like this is a necessity. So you've been doing just that, waiting. And getting to know each other a little bit as you do. All of you huddled around a small campfire. It's quite nice. Some of you haven't had a moment of peace like this in a very long time. Shadow Fox, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us?
Okay. Male human looking individual. Very young looking. Probably, well, I'll just say it. I look like I'm 16. And then he's got very cold ice blue eyes, messy black hair, tannish olive tone skin, and he's wearing very well. I suck at describing characters. Anyways, he's wearing clothes that allow for a lot of freedom of movement, stuff like that. So, but you do see that he's got a rapier at his side. He's also got a half mask on. It's just one side of his face that trails off. You don't know if it's maybe hiding a scar or if it's just flavor or whatever, but there you go. But he looks very very upbeat and cheerful.
When he
Friendly.
introduces himself to the group, who does he introduce himself as?
My name is Kage.
Okay. Zoro, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for us?
My character is, you could very clearly see from just the ears alone, is an elf. His hair starts off kind of a golden blonde and turns into almost like a brown orangey color, very long hair. And if you look at it just right, it almost looks like the tips of his hair are moving, and it almost looks like falling leaves. He's got very faint glowing designs all around whatever exposed skin you can see. On his right arm or left arm, you see scars, as well as a scar across his eye. He's wearing a lot of leathers, orange and browns mostly. He's got a very unique bow on his back that has a very faint glow to it. Looks also very similar to his hair, where it almost looks like it's shimmering and moving. And then his most distinct feature is his red scarf that he has covering his mouth. And you guys kind of sort of see like a lump right here, but the scarf is covering it, so it's just kind of an awkward thing, kind of where his Adam's apple is. But other than that, he just kind of sits there, and he's very quiet. He's a man of few words.
And who does he introduce himself as, if he even introduces himself at all?
He has not yet, but for the audience, his name is Adrian.
Okay. As you're all sitting there, you can hear insects chirping and squawking in the distance, birds singing their songs even at this evening hour, and a warm breeze meanders through your camp. It's comfortable, relaxing. Groudon, why don't you describe your character?
I play Popper, a wonderful gentleman-like penguin. Yes, penguin. He's a little odd, but very how should I put this? Almost weird. He has an affinity with gelatinous cubes. He thinks that they are the greatest thing this world has ever existed, and he has a way of, let's say, gaining knowledge with the dead.
Okay. Should be an interesting character. Gilatam, why don't you describe your character for us?
So I have a 2.5 foot tall halfling. She has black hair that's been shaved down the sides, and the rest is pulled up kind of into like a palm on top of her head. And when you look closely, it almost looks more like bear fur than it does actual hair. And her ears have almost been elongated, kind of similar to an elk ears. She's kind of dressed in furs and kind of brown leathers, carrying an axe on her back. And she has some face paint, some more paint, just a couple lines over her eye and one down her face. And she has full bangs, but when they move just right, you can see a scar above her eye, another scar along her mouth. And she looks like she's seen some battles. Her skin is like a dark caramel-y color, just from a lot of time spent outdoors.
Okay. And I believe you have a friend with you as well, don't you?
I do. I have a goat. A little unusual. The goat has some wings on it. My friend here is named Snowdrop. And I introduce myself as Ray Blackclaw.
Wait, do you honestly say that out loud that your goat is named Snowdrop?
Yes.
Your reaction the second she said the name Azure, and I was looking at you, and you were like, "The fuck?"
You now have a Warforged in active conversation with your goat because he thinks it's his friend.
I'm okay with this. I'm just gonna let it happen.
He literally looks at the goat and he goes, "Did your dumbass finally cast a spell to turn you into something that doesn't talk?"
Death Dice in Dungeons, thank you for the follow. So what
Please tell me it's a
Snowdrop,
screaming goat.
you look different. Is this the cure that you mentioned? You turned all your people into flying goats? I'm gonna have to pick up a tome of communicate with animals. I don't understand a word you were saying right now.
Why would you purposely want to talk to her again when you don't have to?
Because she's my friend. Like you're my friend.
The goat starts nosing off to find something to nibble on.
Or just
Well, we can
follows.
always have lamb chops.
So,
You're not eating my goat.
That penguin talked.
So, question: where did you get this goat?
Along my travels, I found a druid in the woods. She needed some help, and in return, she gave me a kid goat. Turns out it flies.
All right, so the working hypothesis is Snowdrop ran into an arc druid, pissed her off, and she got permanently polymorphed into a flying goat. Alrighty, that works. I can see her doing something dumb like that.
You mean she's cursed?
Hopefully.
Oh, we need to get her to a cleric then,
Why?
so we can get the curse taken off of her.
But then she'll start talking again.
What is that spell that they use to remove curses again?
Remove curse.
Is it that's what it is?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so.
I've never had that cast on my goat, but I've had her for years, so. Depending on how long ago you parted way with your Snowdrop.
Well, a little over a year ago.
Anything's possible.
Have you had
Perseus.
this for longer than a year?
give me a nature check, Perseus.
Is this how we're starting things?
I guess so.
I mean, I've had her for
Right.
longer than a year, but that doesn't mean she couldn't have wandered off and I ended up with a
I
different
love
goat.
this personally. I love this.
10.
Okay. Yeah, you've never seen a goat like this before. So, as this area is often used by travelers waiting to use the circle, several provisions have been provided to you by the warden. The camp itself that you're in already stood in place when you arrived, and all you needed to do was make use of it. Raven, why don't you describe your character for us?
Before you stands a very short, hooded character. To be very specific, about 2'7". And you see the top of the hood twitch ever so slightly, and you notice protruding whiskers from the front of it. Inside is a small gray cat, dressed mostly in dark grays and blacks, with a fairly large rapier attached to his side.
How prevalent is this particular race of cat people?
They are uncommon, but not rare. You know, in a huge city, you might see one of them for every 40 to 50 other races.
Okay.
So between the 7 of you, you've been able to put together quite a nice stew for dinner, not lamb chops. It's warm and savory, made with fresh ingredients. It's exactly what the calm evening called for. Speaking of calm, Azrin, why don't you describe Durden for us?
Durden's an asshole.
That's it. It's plain and simple. He's an
Done.
asshole.
Like,
End explanation.
he's
Full stop.
justifiably so an asshole. Durden had to go through the test twice in Menzel Berenson. And for anyone who knows what the test is, that's one too many for anyone who lives in Menzel Berenson. He is half-blooded. He's not full drow, out of character. So he lived a substandard life than what he would normally have been subjected to in Menzel Berenson. So he has a very disdained opinion of humanity as a whole in all its forms. He's not an evil person. He'll tell you so. He's also not a good person. He'll tell you that too. He basically does what he needs to survive. He wears long robes. They are very intricate in nature. The patterns on them, prominently the clasp that clasps the front, is leather scaled, and it's basically, it looks like a dragon biting its tail closed. He also has a very similar book that he keeps off to his side. It dangles, but he can release it freely. It's a very large tome. Again, also the cover is scaled, and it looks like literally a gold dragon. The ends are spined like wings. The back is literally looks like a ridge, and the design of the tail and the head are such that they are the clasp for the book. He's got the typical drow silver white hair with gold highlights, and he tends to stay to himself if he's talking to anyone. Usually its conversations start and end with insults.
It's fair. I think we learned that in Sonata 1 quite well. Rojan, why don't you go ahead and describe Forge for us?
So Forged is about a 6.5 foot tall warforged who seems to approach everything with a childlike wonder. This is mainly due for the fact that he is at this point in time only about 2.5, 3 years old. When he met the group in the original Sonata, his original master had just been crushed by the loose debris of a ruined ceiling. Basically friendly with everyone. Doesn't really get a lot of a lot of social cues, so he's very awkward at times. And he's always being followed by a steel defender dog that follows maybe about 1 or 2 feet behind him. People hear him calling the dog 99, but he normally tells anybody of humanoid descent that they can call him Beauregard.
And everyone except for Rojan and Azrin could give me history checks. That'd be great.
18.
18 as well.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
Impressively low. 4.
4. Okay.
Does it have anything to do with fae, fiends, or undead?
Nope.
Right.
Are you paladin again?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
24.
Right, okay, so everybody except for Perseus knows what a Warforged is. Some of you have seen one before or read about them somewhere, so it's not too shocking or surprising to see this mechanical humanoid construct walking and talking. Perseus, you have no idea what you're looking at.
So this is normal.
An automaton,
Everything's normal.
an automaton walking around trying to hold a conversation with a flying goat. Perfectly normal day in D&D.
Yep.
Normal day.
I wouldn't have
so-
it any other way.
As you all sit there and have your dinner and talk amongst yourselves, Durden and Forge, mostly Forge, start to reminisce about the events that brought them and their former companions together. Talk about the note from the mysterious Eugene calling for arms against the monsters preying on the village of Cantor. The strange curfew that set upon the village at sundown. Talk about the villagers that you met along the way. The identical Silvervine brothers and the nervous innkeeper Pretel and his sister Claviana. And the famed author, Renaud Carrington, who met his grisly demise at the hands of these monsters. And of course there was the twitchy carpenter Fabian and his curious magical trinkets. Talk about your trek into Winterclaw Keep, atop the cliff overlooking the village, and the strange sight of lounging wolves that awaited you as you entered. Equally as strange were the people inside. Nella and the mysterious woman that answered the door as you knocked, somehow expecting your arrival, and Kada, the aloof young man that served you dinner. Your travels through the keep introduced you to a winter wolf who stood guard as you snooped through the room of an arcanist named Antia. Here you found a trio of echo stones that I believe Forge still has on him that spoke of werewolves, of an infliction referred to as Vargulf, and of the reason that all of you were there, Eugene himself. After a bit of commotion outside of the keep, the Winter Wolf led you out through the frozen gardens, past the cemetery, to a cliffside, where you were met with Eugene himself. You recall, amidst the conversation, as he tried to explain that the residents of the keep were the monsters you were here to hunt. A werewolf with fur as black as night stepped from the shadows, and a fight ensued. During the fight, it was revealed that Eugene was once a resident of Winterclaw Keep, but he had done something unforgivable that saw him removed from the grounds, and he was, in fact, there for revenge. After Eugene was defeated in battle, the werewolf, who you now knew was Nella, threw him from the cliff to the forest floor, hundreds of feet below. The story of Eugene was one that you were all more than happy to put behind you. You had spent some days in the quiet little village afterwards, and parted ways with several of your companions soon after. Much to Durden's satisfaction, Snowdrop departed from the group, continuing her search for a cure for her ailing people. Knowing the dangers that awaited her, Ziggs and Nazareth insisted on being her guides and went with her. Maitau headed south, determined to spread your adventurous tale across the land, with a few things omitted at the request of the Winterclaw residents. Not knowing where her adventures would lead her, Snowdrop requested that Forge stay with Durden for a while, in hopes that he would one day find a place for himself in the world. Durden was quick to agree to this, if for no other reason than to hurry Snowdrop along. And so your lives went on. A year of travels and adventures. Travels that have led you to many places across the continent. By the time the conversation catches up to the moment that you all find yourselves in, it's well into the night, and sleep is eager to take you on this warm evening. There are 2 3-person tents set up, and before any of you crawl into them, to get as much sleep as you can before your early morning, you decide if anyone should take watch, or if such a thing is even needed in this place.
I can take watch if the rest of you wish to sleep.
No, I'm sorry. Are we just outside of this city, or
You are outside of some ruins that house a teleportation circle that will take you to the city.
got it? Okay. Sorry, I missed that part. Okay.
Don't you need to sleep, Thort?
Oh, I can still sense and see things while I'm in my inoperable state.
I'll be able to,
Sorry.
I'll be able to help if needed.
And Forge just looks at the penguin again. It did talk.
Never seen a talking penguin before?
No, I have not. I've seen a talking cat. He was one of our companions. It's the first time I've seen a talking penguin, though.
You had
Well,
one
it
of
sounds
my
like you
kind
need to
here
lighten up.
before.
I know, I'll tell you a joke. What is a cleric's favorite hot drink? Divinity.
My favorite drink, but thanks.
No problemo.
Divinity. Is it what? Isn't that just their worship of their gods? They can drink that?
Maybe.
Nothing that I've heard of.
Kage is on the ground rolling.
I'm gonna have to look this up as well. First things
Looks
first.
like someone wants to be a dog.
First things first. We need to make sure once we're in the city, we need to find a cure for Snowdrop's curse.
Yeah. So Durden just basically goes at least 30 feet from the party, and then basically he takes out his like giant book and he starts, reading something out of it. And then basically when he's done reading, it's very, very quiet around where he is.
Okay.
And it's only for 10 minutes, but it's 10 minutes of just like not having to hear them ramble.
10 minutes of heaven.
And then
Wow.
while he's in the silence, he basically he pulls his robe open slightly and reaches in, and when he pulls his hand out, like this very silvery gold owl comes out on his hand. I mean, it looks like angelic. I mean, it is beautiful, and he looks at it, and he's mentally telling it to keep watch, and he just lifts it up, and it just flies and perches on one of the stones above where Durden's squatting.
Okay.
Forge is gonna take them all, and he's gonna kind of place it in front of him. He's gonna just drop to a knee. He's gonna look over to Beauregard and just issue the command, 99 patrol, and he's gonna go into his inoperable shutdown mode.
Okay. So we have.
That seems
the...
like 10. It seems
ahead.
like 10 men has it, so I'm gonna hit the beds.
Okay. Now, I will make a note that you can have your pets and stuff take a watch, even if they never sleep. Though they can only take a single watch.
Okay.
Okay. On that note, Popper's going to cast Find Familiar.
Okay. That does take an hour to cast, but you have more than enough time before bed
Absolutely.
to do that.
So once the hour passes, and he summons a wonderful translucent green gelatinous cube, and he pretty much is going to be like,
Oh, Oswald, it's a pleasure to see you again. How are you, my fine jelly fellow?
What is that?
"Oh,
It's a gelatinous cube. It's cute. Look at it. It's got little bones inside.
But why?
That is small than what I'm used to seeing of a gelatinous cube.
That's what she said.
I don't get it.
Okay. So we have a mechanical dog, a heavenly owl, and a gelatinous cube ready to watch over the camp. Anyone else going to be staying up, or is that enough for everyone?
Before I go to bed, I'll ritually cast Commune with Nature.
Okay.
So I want to know within 3 miles of me, I'm assuming I can get like a ping for a location of any large creatures or enemies, things that might, I don't know how to phrase this. What's the word I'm looking for? Large monsters.
Large monsters?
Yeah.
There are plenty of large creatures within 3 miles.
I think I'm specifically going to look for monsters.
Looking for large, like, monstrosities, specifically. Yes, there is one. It is just on the edge of the 3 miles.
Okay. I feel comfortable enough by that, and I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep.
Okay.
I'll take first watch with Popper.
So when the watches actually start, and Durden would know this since they traveled for a year. Durden, again, through his book, is casting something, and it takes a while. But when he's done, this black, like, pup tent appears just before him. It's very nondescript on the outside, and then he goes inside, and like as he's going inside, he yells over to Beauregard, let Forge know the tent's up if he wants to come inside. And then he just looks at the rest of the party, and he looks inside the tent, and he's just like, I guess whoever wants to come inside can come in too. Just wipe your damn feet. And then he goes inside.
Okay.
And then when he goes inside, he puts out a mat, and the mat says, "Not welcome."
I'd expect nothing less.
Airdog 1998, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub.
Oh damn, nice.
Can Snowdrop come in too?
He actually sees like. I mean, I guess she can't talk anymore, so yeah, that's fine.
All right. I'll lead Snowdrop into the black tent.
Like up in your face.
Just starts eating Durden's books.
Yes.
Oh god, yeah, that would get her fried. Yeah, so literally, it's basically he casts, for anyone who's familiar with the spell, it's tiny hut. So basically, it's on the outside it looks like a hut, but on the inside it's big enough to fit, roughly 9 medium-sized creatures. And it's very comfortable. There's spaces, already laid out for people to sleep, and there's a fire, and there's like a pot with like some type of stew of some kind. He doesn't know, just whatever the tent makes.
Okay. So we have, I think it was Kage and Popper on first watch, Forge / Beauregard on second watch.
I can do third and fourth.
Now, is Forge limited to only one watch? Seeing as how even in his shutdown mode he can still see and hear.
Yes.
Okay.
Just for the sake of mechanics and event triggering, limited to 1 watch per person.
Okay.
I can take third watch too.
Oh, I was gonna say I only need half the sleep, so you'd prefer me just take the 1 then.
Yeah. So for those of you, we're gonna go with rules as written for long rest. You only need 6 hours of sleep for a long rest, or 4 for those that don't need to sleep. But you do need still 6 hours of rest. You don't have to be sleeping for it, but you need the rest. So that leaves 2 hours for a single 2-hour watch for anyone that wants.
Before we start doing any watches, I would like to do something.
Okay.
And I'll take third watch.
I'd like to pull out my bag of goo.
Bag of goo. Okay. What do you want to do with your bag of goo?
I would like to pull something out.
Is
Just
it
happen to
goo?
have the goo table.
Do
up.
we have a gelatinous bag of many things right here?
There's
Yes.
a bag. I think I sent you what the description of the bag is. Right?
Yes.
If you
This
wanna-
palm-sized bag is made from otherworldly leather that always glistens with moisture. It is filled with a translucent green goo. As an action, you may reach into the bag of goo, scooping out a small portion of it. The portion of goo then transforms into a random item, rolled off of an item table by the DM. You must take a short or long rest before you can use this feature again. You may also use a reaction when a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see casts a spell. You use your reaction to hurl a small glob of goo at the caster, force them to roll on the turmoil table after they finish casting their spell.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
It's kind of awesome.
So
It's my version of pocket sand.
You're
pull out,
hurling Jello at people. I love it.
pretty
Pocket
much.
goo.
You pull out this little handful of goo from this bag. I assume you're not throwing it at anyone. 'Cause no one's casting a
Yes,
spell.
I am not throwing at anyone.
Okay, so roll me a d12.
D12, all right.
I'll take final watch, by the way.
Okay.
I will help with whichever one needs to be helped with.
Okay.
Oh, I think we all need help.
So that's either
4.
third or fourth, your choice. 4, you said?
Correct.
Okay. As you're holding this goo in the palm of your hand, you see it start to split into smaller blobs of goo, and it does this so you have 10 smaller blobs, and then they begin to harden and form and turn into 10 gems worth 150 gold each.
God damn.
Nice.
That ain't bad.
Now, are these just random gems or?
Just random gems.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else from anyone before watches?
Question: the decanter, does that refill at the end of a rest?
Let's see what I wrote in the description. I don't remember any of
For
these items,
short
even though I
rest,
made
you
them.
can activate. Here, I've got it.
I think. At the dawn of each day, any liquid within it is converted.
Okay, so before we start the watches, I'm going to use the decanter.
Okay. Let's see how many things I put on this table.
I'm concerned.
Okay. So you need to roll me a D100.
Oh my.
Apparently, I spent a long time making this table.
Yeah, you did. Oh my god.
75.
75. Okay.
And I'm going to dip a claw in and taste exactly what this is.
Yeah. Taste test to see what it is. Okay. Currently, within that decanter is a potion of invisibility.
Okay.
Nice.
Mhm.
Anything else from anyone?
I will go ahead and, because he was kind enough to offer, I will wipe my feet off on the not welcome mat and walk in, give Durden a little bow, kind of like a sign of thank you, and he will take his bedroll out and fall asleep.
Okay. So, Kage and or oh god, I already forgot your name. I'm sorry.
Right.
Hopper.
Popper. There we go.
Oh.
Hi.
If one of you wants to make a roll, you can
Oh.
with advantage, or you can do 2 separate percentile rolls.
I'd like to take a gamble with 2 percentiles.
Okay, so each of you make a percentile then. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what I want to do. I don't know what they want to do.
Go with it.
Well, I mean, if one person doesn't accept the assistance, then you can't force it on them, so.
Besides, this whole time, my whole plan was to very energetically, not as energetically as a certain Winter Eladrin of last time, but energetically be asking questions of Popper. Where are you from? How did you learn how to talk? Where are your people?
I mean, you can if you want after this roll.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to make the roll, Shadowfox, if you're not going to be actually paying attention for a watch. You can just be.
There'll be
questions all the
paying
time.
attention, but I don't imagine I can come up with enough questions to
Multitasking?
pass 2 hours.
Fair enough.
So
I got 88.
88,
and I got 62.
62. Okay, those are actually pretty good rolls. Nothing really of note happens. Your watch is quiet, and the warm air is quite comforting and cozy. If you haven't figured it out yet, you're not surrounded in snow right now. It's a nice grassy field that you're in.
Beautiful night, right, Oswald? Right.
Oswald.
Wait, were you
goes a little
talking
bit.
for Oswald just then, or were you responding to what you heard Oswald say that nobody else
Maybe.
Yeah.
heard?
I don't think I can handle that.
So that watch passes. Second watch is up with Forge.
And yes, Popper can speak to Jolana's cubes and vice versa.
Yep.
All right, so is anybody with Forge or is it just Forge?
I think it was just Forge on the second
It's
one.
just Forge.
Okay.
Because you have Beauregard.
Yep. I have my
Oh
dog.
my god, I forgot about Borg.
How can you
I
forget
would
about?
never forget
How can you forget about Beauregard?
Beauregard rocks,
That's
dude.
that's the default name for every one of my dogs in any game now.
I look, I completely forgot about season 1. I think I just wanted to bash it out of my mind.
Beauregard got an updated
Yeah.
token for this one too.
Yeah, I saw.
Dope.
I like it.
So you said I could roll percentiles, right?
Yes. You can.
Good luck.
I guess either roll separately or roll one with advantage. Your choice. Because Beauregard is a separate creature from you. So
I'll roll separately. So Forge got a 97.
Jesus.
Beauregard got a 35.
Okay, well that kind of evens out. So just like the first watch, this one is very calm, very quiet. See a few kind of woodland, even though there's not woods nearby, creatures kind of run by near the camp. Some rabbits, maybe there's a deer that saunters past. Soothing. You haven't had soothing in a very long time, Forge, and this is soothing. And the watch passes quietly. Third, I believe we had Perseus and Ray.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. 15, so I got a dirty 20.
On
Oh no, it's a percentile.
Percentile. Oh, I'm sorry.
100.
50.
Okay.
11. Yeah, 11.
11.
11.
1. Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
I have to check a spell real quick.
That's not
Something
okay.
something catastrophe dragon
Airball.
inbound.
Yeah. Mind. It's mind controlling traps this time. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So you feel like your watch was calm and quiet. You feel like there's no danger around you at the moment. And you feel at the end of your watch, you can probably safely go to bed. And fourth watch is up.
There are a lot of triggering terms, sir.
Yes.
There's a lot of not okay in that.
A lot of probablys and maybes, and oh my.
It looks safe.
And it's just me, so.
Just you.
Okay. Okay, 83.
83, okay. Okay, so good rolls for the group overall. Like the first and second watches, yours is quiet, calm, and relaxing. And as this night passes, the glowing embers of your campfire leaving a pleasant aroma lingering through the camp, slowly giving way to the sweet scent of spring flowers and morning dew, you all arise just after dawn, and as you open your eyes and begin to exit your tents, you see the familiar face of the warden of the teleportation circle standing there, smiling at all of you. He's a human man with short, scruffy hair and a beard, and he's very ordinary in appearance by any standards. And he looks at all of you as you emerge. Well, morning. Y'all set to go then?
Ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready when you are.
Absolutely ready.
Lead the
Yeah,
way.
let's get going.
We do have a bit of time if you wanted a quick breakfast, but otherwise, circle's all ready, waiting.
I have my bread. I'm good.
Durden, do you need to eat?
Yeah, but I have rations. I mean, so quickly out of character. Like, are we all going to the same place? I'm still trying to figure out what.
You are all headed to the capital city.
Okay, so we're not.
And you've all arrived at this camp at separate
okay,
times.
so this teleportation heads to the capital city.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, everything's making sense.
We missed the last call apparently.
Pretty much, yeah. You missed the last train for the night. Now you got to take the
We had to sleep at the station.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Durden will just like go like if there's like a buffet or something, he'll just take like an end piece of bread, scoop it out, and he'll just like pour some eggs and meat in it.
Yeah, there's a little box set up near the tents that were set up previously when you all arrived. And within the box seems to be produce and meat and stuff that like replenish themselves every time you open the box.
Cool. Yeah. So he makes himself like some like weird breakfast burrito type thing, and just grabs a mug of whatever beverage. Hopefully coffee's a thing.
Coffee's always a thing.
Yeah, and he just just straight black, no sugar, and then he just basically is like, all right, I'm ready, let's go.
Okay.
So I'm more go to one of the boxes and I'll pull something out. I'm gonna close it, reopen it, and be like, well, I'll be damned. Pull more food out.
and you notice as you're looking at this box and pulling things out of it that there are like metal brackets that are attached to the side of it, and it's bolted to the ground. Somebody probably stole one of these at some point, and they're like, we're not dealing with that again.
Yeah,
That's probably pretty smart.
Bolts to the ground, you say?
Would
Public
have been
campground,
that
leave it
person.
there.
Kage would have been that person this morning.
If that's the case, I'll open it up and look for like some bacon and cheese and bread. Just kind of slap it all together like a sandwich, and that be that.
Is the food warm?
If you want it to be.
Holy crap.
I'm
This
a
is the
cold
best thing
bacon.
Best thing I've ever seen. So I'm gonna actually fill my pockets with food too.
Pocket bacon.
Yeah, pocket bacon.
So does the box come up with whatever you want? That's just what it does.
It comes up
Or is it
with
set items?
whatever is appropriate for that time of day. So in the morning,
Bacon and sausage.
you'll open it. There might be some oatmeal in there. There might be some bacon, some eggs in there. There could be toast, anything of that sort. And in the evening, you might open it up and there's a lamb chop or a steak or stew or something. Of that
Well,
sort.
we found Snowdrop.
So, so
What?
Kage is opening and grabbing and opening and grabbing, and he basically makes a stack of breakfast sandwiches. And by the time he walks past the tent, they're all gone.
Okay.
Hungry boy.
And
My
this whole
goodness.
time, as each of you are like lining up for the box and opening and closing, taking a whole bunch of stuff out. The warden's just standing there, staring at all of you with that same smile still on his face. He's probably seen this like 1,000 times.
Oh, if only Snowdrop was there, she just constantly would be
Durden-
like,
Durden stands next to like the warden. He's eating his breakfast burrito thing, and he's like, you would think they never saw something that produces food magically before.
Oh, you'd think, but this happens probably twice a day at least.
So Snowdrop is going to come up behind Deirdre, kind of trying to be quiet and going to try to nibble off his sandwich. Since
But it's in my hand, so
she can fly.
like if the flying goat hummingbirds over to my sandwich.
that is what the goat is doing. He's going to try to nibble your sandwich.
So when that starts happening, like Durden, he has like this weird look in his face, and then he looks like he's thinking about something, and then his owl basically just does a flyby on the goat. Doesn't attack it. It just buzzes it.
The goat's basically going to go squirrel and follow the bird. Like, this is fun now.
Okay, so they'll just fly around for a bit. It's like, all right. So in his mind right now, that is totally Snowdrop, because she's just, it's like, yep, that's her. All right, whatever. In his mind, he's hoping Forge never finds a remove curse for whatever the hell happened to her. Keep her that way.
Now that you've all woken up and had some food in you and you're kind of revitalized, is it Adrian or Audrin?
Adrian.
Adrian, okay. Give me a history or nature.
History's better. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. There's a 22.
22.
That's what happens when I bring out my Halloween dice. I roll nice.
Now that you see it in the light of day, you recognize this goat. Not this one specifically, but this creature.
Okay.
You've read about a breed of flying goats that are from this continent specifically, and they are called Capricara.
Oh. Okay.
They're not super common, but out more to the north, they're often seen in herds. So
Okay.
You
Did you
might
say
be able to.
capybara?
Capricara.
Okay.
I think that's what they were called.
Yes, Capricara.
Yes, they're capybaras
That's
with
what you sent me.
wings. That'd be
Yes.
that'd be pretty awesome, actually.
Oh.
So you can probably guess that this goat is not a person, but
That's a goat, obviously.
you don't have to pass that information along.
I mean, true
So
polymorph.
with that, do I know if it was like a curse or a polymorph or anything like that?
I mean, it could be. Somebody could be turned into one of these things, but you also know these are actual just creatures in the world.
Okay. All right. He's just gonna kind of take note of it, like, oh, that's about it.
Okay. So, if there is nothing else, the warden will make sure that the camp is in order before you leave. You know, don't take anything that doesn't belong to you, type of thing. And he will begin to walk down, leading the group down a cobblestone path towards some ruins that all of you are familiar with. You know the story of the towers of this land and the teleportation circles that were held within, and how they're slowly being brought back and used once again. And he leads you down this path up to the steps of these ruins that houses this circle in particular. And as you look around, you can see the broken down walls of the tower that once stood here, covered in vines and moss. It seems like it's being kept from further decay, but hasn't ever really been repaired beyond reactivation of the circle itself. He walks up a few steps to where the circle itself is housed, carved into the stone floor, the foundation that served as the base of this tower, and motions for all of you to enter into the circle. Something that most of you have done several times before, with the exception of maybe Forge, because he's technically only a year or so old. All of you have used a teleportation circle at least once before. And do you all step into the circle?
Step in.
Yep.
Yep.
Wait patiently with my pack.
Step in and kind of lead Snowdrop with her reins. Actually, I'll ride Snowdrop into the circle.
Okay. So you all enter the circle and stand there in the center of it, and the warden walks over to a plinth that's sticking out of the ground near the circle. And you can see that there are small runes carved in the ground going from the circle to this plinth up onto a little platform that sits atop it. And the warden presses his hand on the top of this plinth, and it begins to light up with a light blue glow as he activates the circle. And he looks over to all of you with a smile and says, "Safe travels." And you see the light travel down the carved runes towards the circle, and the circle begins to light up. But something different occurs as the circle begins to light up. Everything seems to halt, freeze. You can still think, you can still talk, but you can't move. And the warden seems to be moving in slow motion, almost.
Can I make an Arcana check?
You can.
Same.
Okay.
Hi.
Or just staring off into space in wonder.
That's an 8. I don't know crap.
16. Sorry, 17.
Okay.
24.
10.
And what kind of information are you looking to glean from this check?
Well, like if this is an actual spell that's happening, because knowing that this is not normal, something wonky's going on, and wants to know if some spell is preventing it or something is malfunctioning within the teleportation spell.
Yeah, I'd like to know if this is an alteration towards the spell that's currently going, and or it's just an intervention of some kind.
Okay, yeah. With those checks, with the checks that were above 10, you can guess that there's something preventing this teleportation from happening. Some sort of magic is perhaps slowing things down and holding all of you in place. And as all of this is just kind of running through your minds, those of you with a passive perception above 12 notice a thin green beam fire out from behind one of the ruined walls and strike the warden in the back. And for a brief moment, he looks at all of you, shock and panic on his face, as spreading out from the contact point of the beam, he begins to turn to ash and get carried away on the wind.
Is that supposed to happen?
No,
Can we
it's
talk?
not.
You can talk. You
Nope,
just
that's
can't
not
move.
supposed to happen at all.
Can I get a separate Arcana check to see if I recognize that spell?
Yes, you can.
Same
I
Z's.
believe he's gone with the wind.
This is not good.
Stop
Forge.
it. Oh, I got
Kage
this time.
legit
I
cracks
fucking
up
love
at
Popper.
all these jokes. Just
13. I don't roll high.
Okay. And Azrin, yours was a 16?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, you know this was a disintegration, right?
First spell of the game, and it's disintegrate.
Yeah.
This
Right.
bodes well.
Yeah.
And as you're all left there frozen on this circle, wondering what's going on, you see a cloaked figure step out from behind the wall from where the disintegration originated from. And he steps up onto the foundation and slowly makes his way towards the edge of the teleportation circle, careful not to step within it. This person, as you get a better look at him, you can see his hood is down to about his nose, so you can't see most of his face, but you see that he's got a scruffy stubble and what looks like claw scars down one side of his face and a rolled smoke hanging out at the edge of his mouth. He inhales deeply, and the embers of the smoke light up, and pulls it out and flicks it to the side. He pulls the hood back, and Durden and Forge, you recognize this guy immediately.
Oh God, is it Eugene?
It's Eugene.
Fucking A, I
Son
knew
of a-
it.
Oh, of course.
Hi,
The second you
Eugene.
said the scars, I was like, fuck.
Son of a bitch, you're supposed to be dead.
Gives you a bit of a smile as he kind of scans the group. Well, this caught more than planned, but I suppose I'll just have to send you all.
And just where would you be sending us to?
Oh, you'll see.
Probably to hell.
We can't
What
move,
the hell,
correct?
Eugene?
Cannot move.
What's that?
That's Eugene. We killed him before.
He
Well,
doesn't look
try.
incredibly dead.
Definitely not dead, that's for sure.
You didn't do a good job.
Didn't we push him off the side of the cliff?
Who was
Nella
the one-
and her
Yeah, like no,
werewolf
Nella
Yeah.
slammed him off the cliff, and you know, most normal people don't survive a 400-foot drop.
Yeah, and you heard the thud when he hit the bottom too. Like, there's no reason to believe that he could have survived that.
out of character. Are we sure it wasn't Splotchy? Maybe
Splotchy was still feather falling.
feather
Splotchy
fall
was
ran out.
alive.
I'm just saying.
Splotchy was alive.
I thought we heard Splotchy when she landed begin to eat something down there.
It's possible. I don't quite remember, but I do
I
remember she
remember
was
that too.
featherfalled and that
Okay.
Eugene very clearly hit the bottom.
Is this the same Eugene from those flyers we saw about a year ago?
Ah, that would be me, yes.
Yeah, he got knocked off a cliff.
He
Jeez.
really doesn't look dead, though.
No,
No.
it doesn't.
Got that nasty ass scar Nella slammed across his face, so pretty sure that's Eugene. What happened, Eugene?
In my moment of crossing over, let's say, I was offered an opportunity. I was eager to take it.
Those opportunities don't always end up being so good.
Well, it's worked out quite well for me.
We'll see. They have ways of turning on you.
Should have got a better deal to fix that face.
Can I?
You a penguin?
Yeah, isn't that cool?
No, he's
It's-
just wearing a tuxedo.
Isn't that cool? It's a talking penguin.
Oh, the robot is still alive.
Uh-huh. I guess I have to throw you off a higher cliff.
I would like to close my eyes, and for anyone who can see, there's like a glow coming from my chest. And when I open them, my eyes turn like a bright yellow, and I want to do turn undead.
Okay.
To Eugene and see if anything happens.
Can you tell me what that does specifically at this level?
Let's see here. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. Must use its turns to move as far away as it possibly can.
Okay.
And it must use, as an action, it can also use its dash to keep moving.
His eyes shift over at you very briefly as you're doing this. But then his attention turns back to Durden Forge, and it doesn't seem to have affected him in any way.
Do I notice Adrin is like glowing like weird redness and all that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Adrian, are you in heat?
I feel warm sometimes. No, but I don't think your friend is undead. At least not in the form you would think he would be.
Oh, he's not our friend.
Yeah.
You don't throw friends off cliffs.
No, you don't.
So did you what? Go back, kill your pack, and now you're what? Taking us out because you lost?
No, you're step one. They'll come later.
Okay, so you waited in the shadows like a pussy until we couldn't do anything, and then you what? You instead of just knocking out the warden over there, you had to disintegrate him?
Well, he was no use to me.
It was a use to the city.
Well, not anymore. This circle now belongs to me.
How long do you think that's gonna last?
As long as I will it. He's going to turn around and start walking towards the plinth.
You guys want to get out of here?
We can't move, so we're not.
Yeah.
I know.
Half my spells are freaking touch. I'm like, God damn it.
If you
Yeah.
Well,
if
while
you
we're waiting here, who wants to hear a joke?
if you have a means to get us out, I suggest you use it before he uses that green beam on the rest of us.
I'm with Tin Man.
I will attempt. I'm sure there's something set up against this, but I will attempt to Misty Step out. It's only a verbal component.
Okay. So you attempt to Misty Step, and you are teleported, but only to the edge of the circle. There seems to be something blocking you from crossing the threshold out of the circle.
So with that description, I would like to imagine that my face is pressed up against it, almost like there's a glass wall there.
Yep.
Well, that didn't work, guys.
Is Eugene within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, I would say he is.
So Durden's gonna go, well, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're a scrawny pup. You have to make sure, you have to take on people when their back is turned. And I cast Vicious Mockery.
You would have that spell.
You would. Okay. Well, he can definitely hear you. Wisdom save. I'm going to have to open up his character sheet now.
Gotta make a DC 17 check.
DC 17. Wisdom's not great either. Okay. Well, you rolled a 16. So he will absolutely take some damage from this.
Excellent.
Can I do an insight to pick up on what Durden's trying to accomplish?
He's gonna take 2 points of psychic damage.
Yes.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay. And you can roll your insight, Kage.
That's going to be 18.
Okay, and you were
Just
rolling
trying-
this
on Durden, just trying to understand like the type of insult he's going for, because I'm going to try to egg it on.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can get a fairly good idea from that of exactly what Durden's trying to do here.
Fresh pup, huh? New to the pack and already having problems?
They aren't my pack.
Well, no,
Not
they
anymore.
kicked you out.
I
You
left
were...
of my own volition.
I think you were an embarrassment.
I was not an embarrassment.
Oh no, you're right. They used disgrace.
I bet you tried to take on the Alpha, huh? How'd that go for you?
I think I've heard enough out of all of you.
Old person.
Is
Okay.
it thematic?
I can use my voice. I don't have to touch or anything. So while he's distracted, I'm going to.
The whole person is just verbal?
It's a little bit of everything. But it's a concentration. He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so it does have somatic components,
You mean you have to move?
which
I
means
can't
you have to
do
move
it.
your hands.
God damn it! Why does everything involve moving?
It was a good thought, but
Sounds to me like he was a little too scared to take on his alpha, and just like he's a little too scared to take on us. That's why he has us in this bubble.
You know, the Alpha threw him off a cliff.
I'd be embarrassed too with a face like that.
says the penguin.
Yeah,
What's wrong with being a
that's even
penguin?
better.
I mean, if the penguin thinks your face is bad.
I will deal with the pack the same way I'm dealing with all of you. And he puts his hand over the plinth.
With an utter lack of honor?
And the blue glow shifts to a sickly purple, which then quickly travels down through the runes to the circle and spreads across the entire circle, which also turns into that sickly purple glow. And you can all feel the magic that was previously halted begins to surge again. And you all feel this pulling in your bodies. It's pulling you in all directions at once. And the pull is stronger and stronger and becomes painful, almost unbearable to a point. And then your vision, all of you, your vision just goes black. End of campaign. No.
And rolled it.
And red off.
This is what happens when you shit talk the final boss.
Final boss
wasn't-
shifted it from teleport to nuke him.
wasn't actually expecting anyone to be able to do anything to him through that. So good on
It
you.
involves freaking components.
That was the idea.
I like
Stop
to
them
take
from
How Do I
moving so
Die
they
for
can't
500,
cast
Alex?
spells.
Well, I wasn't sure what he was gonna do, so that's why I was like, the only thing I could do was Vicious Mockery, because I was like, well, at least if he's gonna try and attack us, he's not gonna get a clean shot if I can get the
There's-
spell off.
There's so many ways for me to get us out of this freaking situation, but a lot of them are touch, or I have to have the component, and I'm like, mother heifer, I can't grab the component.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Useless.
So you all
Damn it.
awaken, tired. Your heads are throbbing. Your fingers and toes are numb. Cheeks and noses cold as ice. It takes a moment, but you soon realize that you're laying down on the ground, each of you in a crumpled heap. Every muscle in your body is stiff and sore. Even you, Forge. The organic parts of your construction feel like they've been almost contracted in on themselves for hours.
The ironwood feels tight.
Yeah, only now starting to relax. You have no idea how long all of you have been here. As you wipe the collected snowfall from your faces, it hits you just how dark it is. Even those of you that tend to have little trouble seeing in the dark notice that the shadows seem to be pressing in on you.
So when Forge notices that, he's gonna slap the head of them all to activate the radiant ability on it to branch out with some light. I believe it's 30 feet light and then another 30 feet dim light.
Okay.
Is where we are right now do I feel like I have spell slots to use?
Yes.
And you said it's really cold and chilly. We're not sure where the hell we are.
Yep.
Durden goes, well, if you can brace me from the wind, I can take care of this. It'll take about 10 minutes.
Okay, and you say that, and as you do, you look up to address your companions, and you don't see anyone. You don't see anyone around you. And actually, I think Adrian has the highest passive perception of all of you.
Yeah,
so,
I do.
Yeah, you have like Tickles level passive perception.
Yay!
Freaking
Oh, we
high.
have somebody who's got another passive perception of infinity +1.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
well over 20.
So I guess you specifically, Adrian, as you're coming to, you notice a dull purple glow beneath you, pressing up through the snow to form arcane circles. And you quickly brush away some of the snow on the ground to maybe get a better view of the fading glow. And that's when you realize that it's not solid ground that you're laying on. It's ice. And it's too dark or perhaps too deep to get a clear look at the source of this glow beneath the surface. And whatever it is, it seems to be fading or perhaps retreating deeper. Quick as you have that thought, you're pulled from it as you catch sight of an enormous shadow shifting beneath the surface. Looking up to confirm with your companions what you saw, just like Durden, you now realize that your companions are nowhere to be seen. All of you are waking up in this environment, and you cannot see each other. You can't see each other.
Would like to cast light on my bow just to add a little extra to it. And I'm going to flip down my special spectacles, and I want to kneel down on the ice and get a better observation of what this creature may be, as well as this fading ward, knowing like what it is.
Okay. Roll me an investigation and a perception.
Okay, so I have advantage because of the glasses, as well as studying an object. Okay, I'll do my investigation first, which is really freaking high. 24.
Okay.
And then I think it's just investigation for that one. Yeah, so the other one's just regular perception, which is also really freaking high. So that is 30.
Okay. Jesus Christ, 30.
But plus 13.
So you try as you might to get a better view at whatever that shadow shifting underneath the ice was. There just isn't enough cleared ice around you to get a continuous look at it. You just caught that brief glimpse. The shape of it seemed to be kind of like a large... God, I can't believe I don't remember the name of the sea flaps, you know.
Manta ray?
Manta ray, that's it.
Flap flaps.
You encounter a dire flap.
It looks like
What?
a massive manta ray, or at least something like it, that general shape. And looking up to just get a better look around you, you notice that the edge of your vision and the light that you cast on your bow doesn't really extend beyond about 30 feet around you. There's a strangeness to this darkness. Like it's actively fighting against the light, almost.
Can I tell with my investigation how thick the ice is?
Yeah, I think so. Best guess, the ice is probably 3-ish feet thick from where you are right now.
Okay. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Just to be safe, maybe I shouldn't do that first. I want to cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
And try to walk carefully in one direction and see if I find an edge anywhere from
Okay.
this ice.
So, before you start moving, I think we are going to take our first break because we're about to go into initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No.
Real quickly.
I think I have advantage on this.
Real quickly. I would have drawn my rapier, said the command word, and cast dancing lights, and in the chat, this is what my dancing lights look like.
And I would have
It's
pulled my
beautiful.
great axe.
I love it. The balloon animals.
Oh my god. Yes, please. Oh.
And it moves around me. It's just doing its legs like this the whole time.
I love you.
This group is just like Durden's worst nightmare.
Yeah,
He got
you
rid of
are.
Snowdrop
Whoa!
and just like
Yeah.
all of a sudden there's, you know,
I'm a goddamn delight.
Well, he didn't quite get rid of Snowdrop.
it's
Maybe.
true.
As far as you know, you
No,
didn't.
Snowdrop is still in the party, just in a way less.
Go
nuisance
phone, because it
form.
sounds bad.
I think if it were Snowdrop in ghost or in goat form, it would be a screaming goat.
I mean, I didn't say it wasn't.
All you hear is music and then whoa!
just goes up to
I just
Durden.
can't make that noise.
All right, so we going on break?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Please don't do that.
We'll be right back.
It's not fair to attack another player's pet.
All right, we're back.
Yes.
Ah,
Whack.
technically, Shadow Fox is here. He's just making dinner, but he has his headphones on, so he hears everything.
I'm just relaunching Roll20. Please stand by.
I don't like being on the ice. I don't like this.
You're muted, Kelly.
Fine.
I don't like being this far away from everything.
What do you mean?
I can go the distance.
Don't move that fast. I am a very small halfling.
You're also barbarian, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention Totem of the Elk, so you freaking just move.
This is true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I was
good.
gonna
You're
say,
good.
I'm like,
My travel speeds.
Yeah.
speeds.
So you
that's
good
great.
girl.
I took
I
a
can
totem of the
speak your
bear and a totem of
language.
the elk. So I'm resistant to a lot of things when I'm raging, and I'm
Oh man.
okay.
I travel very fast.
20, please work with me here and don't crash.
Roll 20. I demand you to work.
We'll try
I
with
zoomed out on
Jesus.
the map and my whole web browser quit responding.
Yeah, and in typical Roll20 fashion, probably shouldn't say this on air, but in typical Roll20 fashion, the dynamic lighting is broken. So
I was gonna say there's no dynamic
I
lighting
think
on
I've
here.
just turned it off. It should be turned off.
Okay, that might have been part of
So-
what derped out everything.
So are you using the dynamic lighting where you actually set the walls, or are you using the dynamic fog of war?
It is sight for each token. Each token has a certain range of sight, and the whole map should be black except within that sight.
So you're using
It
the
was
dynamic-
working
so you're
yesterday.
using the dynamic fog.
Yeah, it was working yesterday. But
I have issues sometimes with dynamic fog. If I have the time, I like to preset the walls for the dynamic lighting.
yeah,
That version seems to work more consistently than the fog does. I'm not sure exactly why. I think it's an API issue.
I think it's all being replaced though within the next little while.
yeah. This
Yeah, they just
this-
said they were fixing it.
the version that I'm using is the new version, which is probably why it's not working. But I'm just
yeah.
going to turn it off for now. I'll try and have it working for next week.
And the moment we end up where we are, Perseus would have quickly opened up his pack and pulled out a heavier cloak than what he was wearing and thrown over himself.
That's
I
fair.
feel right at home.
Popper's like, yep.
I don't feel temperature.
That's right. You don't.
You don't feel feelings either.
Nope. He was starting to get feelings, and then Snowdrop left.
All snowdrops fall.
Aww.
I mean,
Snowdrop is
maybe.
right with me.
That makes me sad.
Oh,
I
wow.
struggled getting through the previous one shot though. I was like, God, I'm so freaking annoying.
It was wonderful to watch, though.
Well, I'm glad. I was like, oh,
Mostly because of
God.
Durden's reactions to everything.
Also that, yeah.
So, I believe I said we're starting off with initiative. So,
Oh,
we can have
poopers.
initiative from everybody as I slowly add you all
Dad?
to the turn order.
But even with advantage, I rolled the same thing twice.
Ah, yes, advantage on initiative.
All right, so I only got a roll for me because Beauregard goes on my turn.
Yeah, just to make things easier, pets and stuff, they'll just go on your turn.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I think it's the rule we had last time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it says in the book as well. Is he goes off of my initiative, but acts after me.
Really, Azrin, you don't have to do that on Roll20.
I know. My brain. I'm sorry. I'm just.
Who am I missing here?
Thank goodness, because that was a horrible freaking
Tiny
roll.
Cat would
Yeah,
like
that
to be
was-
on
Tiny
initiative.
Cat. Where is
My God, that was a.
Rolled a
That was-
2.
No, that was a 4.
Yeah,
Still
Oh, was it a
same.
4? Oh,
Just change
plus
that.
2 point. Oh, I see now. I misread that.
All right. Well, it didn't roll much better. I rolled a 1 on my die, so yeah.
I feel your pain.
Your dice hate you, Adrian.
There we
You
go.
know what? Just. So yeah.
My candy corn dice are doing really well.
Oh,
I'm not trading them out.
Are we round to a single digit, or are we using both digits for our?
So my initiative,
you can use both.
My initiative at least is pi.
That's good.
I like that.
Too bad I can't see you because I could have made you re-roll it.
Flash of Genius or whatever it's called.
No, I have a magic item that allows me to either re-roll my initiative or force somebody else to re-roll theirs.
Oh,
That's disheartening because it's one of my America died.
Oh.
oh, did you get? Is it the one from Kraken?
Yeah, it's the memorial. It was the Memorial Day set.
Oh, nice. So it's literally the Murica dice set.
Yeah, it's like it has in it like red, white, and blue sparkles.
Oh, nice.
Guys, when you're coming in a little low on my end.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's not on.
Yeah, I
My
turned
end.
myself up as well.
All right, hold on.
So, because the dynamic lighting is broken, for the purposes of this, those of you that can usually see like really far in the dark, your vision is limited to 30 feet.
Ooh.
Oh, so our darkness is now 30. Okay.
All right, I upped my level just a little bit. How am I coming in?
Oh, that's good.
Sounds good.
I think you sound clear.
Yeah.
Actually, can't remember if I have dark vision. I have to really recheck that.
I don't believe you do.
I don't think so, but I just want to double check.
So our dark vision's cut in half.
Basically, yeah.
I thought I had
Okay.
dark vision. Could be wrong.
Yeah.
So, Adrian, I guess we're starting off with you.
I think it's the Twilight ones that have dark vision, Gilly.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I can see what looks like maybe a snowy bank, maybe? Over here?
All of the snow is roughly level with where you are. The darker blue patches, that's where the wind has blown the snow off the surface of the ice.
Oh, so it's all ice.
It's all ice.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If that's the case, yeah, I think
Frozen Lake. That
I'm
sounds.
just gonna try to work my way kind of over here anyway. So yeah, so I'm gonna move myself. Where did I say? Right about here, since that's all I can see, and that's my full movement. Or I'm on the dash. That's right.
Yeah,
because we're in
you can
initiative
double
now.
move.
So I'm double move. So now, one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because I am spell stupid. So this is me trying to learn magic. Can I still cast a spell after dashing?
No. Unless it's a bonus action spell.
Yep, it has to be a bonus action because dash takes 2 actions.
Okay, so
Well, dashing takes your movement plus your action. Sorry.
Yeah.
okay.
Wait, do you have 2 levels in rogue?
Do I? No.
Yeah.
No.
Then, yeah, you can.
Okay. Then instead of dashing, actually no. Yeah, I'll do it my next round. So I'll keep dashing. So I'll keep going this way. So, just out of curiosity, if I get over here, do I see this ring? Do I see what that is?
You would, but I'm going to stop you right here.
Oh, okay.
That's never good.
Oh no.
As you leave that area, the shadows that have been pressing in on the edge of your vision, one of them seems to almost break through, and it goes straight towards you.
Ah!
It is going to make an attack against you, an opportunity.
Can you show us the?
Oh my! What?
Yeah.
What?
Was it, what, Shift Z?
Yeah,
To bring up
Shift
the...
Z.
Okay. To make sure I'm on the right.
We're fighting Dementors.
Oh wow.
Oh, we are
remember.
fighting Dementors.
Oh my god,
yeah.
we are fighting
Okay.
Dementors. Holy crap, good
Yeah,
call.
no, that's
Jesus Christ.
shit. I should have done what I was going to do. God
Oh,
damn it.
Wizard Harry.
I mean,
You're a
seeing
wizard,
that, I
Audrey.
wish we were fighting Dementors.
There seriously needs to be like a Harry Potter themed one shot somewhere. I'm
There-
just saying.
I
They
think
have it.
it's gonna
Yeah.
miss you though, with a 13.
13 does miss.
Okay, so
Oh.
it misses with its opportunity attack, and you can finish making your double move.
Oh, that's yeah. So I'll go back to my original thing real quick, where if I can see what this is, this faint circle, if it's something that's like in the snow or just something that's there, I don't know.
The circle seems to be some sort of residual imprint left from where you saw that glow that has now almost entirely receded.
Gotcha.
Like it came up through the ice and kind of melted the snow a little bit around where it was, which has now refrozen into slick ice. So it's not
Got
like
it.
difficult terrain or slippery or anything, but it's just
Right.
left an impression.
Right. Okay. So just as a precaution, I'm just gonna not walk directly on it. And that's my full movement.
Okay.
I'm going to, if I'm allowed to, I'm going to. Actually, no, he wouldn't do that. Never mind. Nope, that's all I'm doing. That's it.
Okay, Kage, you are up.
Okay.
So I've got my dancing lights out. I've got my rapier out with the light from that. How far can I see around me?
30 feet.
So it looks like.
Oh, shit, we
would
can
I
see
be
each
able
other
to see
then.
her?
Yeah, you can
Oh
probably
shit.
see movement just on the edge of your vision that doesn't seem to match any of the movement that these pressing shadows seem to be doing. So you could probably guess that this is an actual person, maybe. And one step in that direction will show you straight up that it is Adrian.
All right, so I'll move over next to Aiden. What the hell happened, dude?
Okay, I am going to have to stop you right here. As another of
Oh, that
those
means I would've seen
creatures
Oh no.
leaps through this barrier of sight and tries to attack you.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Does a double check what their modifier. Oh, that's a pretty good modifier. Okay, does a 21 hit you?
1 second, and I will tell you. I am going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay.
So
Absolutely
no, it
do
does
that.
not hit me.
So it will swing at you, and this magical shield comes up and rebounds its attack, and it's kind of thrown back a little bit. And you can continue your movement if you want to, or you can stop there and do something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right here.
Nope,
So
nope.
I was like, what the hell? Ah, what the hell? And
Don't know where that guy sent us, but it's not good. And we're on pure ice. Be careful.
so that was my movement. I will now use the cantrip we discussed, Fox.
Okay.
So roll to hit.
Yep.
Does a 19 hit?
Absolutely, it does.
Okay. So I want
That's
to do
cool.
I want to do the damage and then try to pull it.
Okay.
So let's see here.
That thing's got a 15-foot range.
It's a modified lightning lure that
Yep.
Fox and I created.
That's freaking cool.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I actually rolled 8 and 8. So 8 lightning, 8 fire,
Check if these guys have any.
and it's going to be a DC 17 strength save, or it'll be pulled up to 10 feet closer to me.
Okay. These things, not good strength. What was the DC you said?
17.
17. Okay, well, it rolled 17 on the die, which means it got a 15. So it is pulled.
Nice.
I'm so glad this is working on the first attempt because
It was great.
come on.
It's too close, too close, too close.
With the where are you? War magic. War magic from the Eldritch Knight. Casting a cantrip, I can now make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Sure can.
So, well, if a 19 hit, that hits. So this is with the rapier. I don't have my right on right now.
Okay.
So this is just going to be straight up from the rapier. It's going to be 11 slashing damage and then 7 lightning.
Okay, that is actually exactly enough. And this thing, you cut through it with your sword, and the glow from the lightning coursing through this blade seems to slice the shadow itself right in half, and it dissipates as you kill it.
I'm gonna say I don't see the other one
Okay,
because I was too focused on that one, and I don't have a super high passive.
that's fair. So is that everything on your turn then?
Just real quick, look back at what's your name again?
Adrian.
Adrian. So that's the thing. Where are we?
Your guess is as good as mine.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
I think I know the answer to this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Can I hear the sounds of battle?
Give me a perception check.
Hmm.
It's pretty far away, and there's a heavy wind blowing, but with a high enough perception.
It was an 11. I rolled low.
No, you do not hear the sounds of battle.
That's fine. So I rolled a dice to figure out which direction I was going. I rolled a 4, so I'm considering that west.
Okay.
Basically using the map as that. So I'm going to go ahead and mount Snowdrop, and we're going to move for
That
initial.
wording, though. Mount Snowdrop.
Yeah, I know, right?
Whoa.
She did enjoy piggyback rides.
I'm gonna go 10 feet in the air, so I have 40 feet of movement left to go. So that would be 40 there.
Okay.
Taking a look around me, still seeing nothing, so let's see what direction I'm gonna go this time. North. So using the dash, I'm gonna go 2, 3. Let's see. 5, 10, 20, 50. So I'd be there, 50 feet of movement, unless can I see Durgeon through any of this? I think I'm still too far away.
I am going to stop you right here.
That's fine.
It's just like with the other two, another one of these creatures seems to break through the line of your sight and comes lunging up at you from below. Come on, roll 20. There you go. And you are on your mount, and it's coming from below, so this attack will be against your mount.
Okay.
Unless you have anything that can force it to attack you instead.
I do not.
Okay. So does I'm pretty sure a 27 hits your mount.
Ah! That's invincible. Just kidding. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Just a heads up, because you don't know this skill, Tam, but Fox likes to kill off pets.
I don't like to kill off pets.
Only
I just
dogs.
like to throw them off of cliffs.
He likes to kill them.
Yeah. I got something to
Hers
bring it
has
back
wings,
anyway.
So
That and spray acid at one of them.
listen, that dog was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
So your mount, Snowdrop, takes 8 points of necrotic damage, and I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's pretty good. Con 2, so 15.
15 is exactly the number that it needed, so it is fine.
Perfect.
Now you can finish your double move if you wanted to. I think you were going to right here, this square here.
I was, but since this thing attacked me, I'll stay there, and then I'm assuming I don't also get attack actions since I use the action to.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's
that,
kind of like
counts as
conjunction.
your
Yeah.
movement. Yeah.
So I'll just use my bonus action to rage.
Okay. That everything on your turn then?
That would be everything on my turn.
All
That's
right,
my action movement.
Forge. You are up.
Yeah, I had to.
Okay. So I'm rolling a d8 to see which direction Forge moves, and he's gonna move just dead north. And Beauregard is following him.
Yep.
Do I have anything I can cast at this moment that may be able to help me? I do not, and I don't see anybody around me or anything of note.
You do not.
Okay. So
You notice now as well that you've been moving, that you're standing on ice. You can feel it beneath your metal feet. So you know you're not standing on soil or anything.
all right.
But other than that.
Okay, I think with that, I'm gonna tell Beauregard to activate his horseshoes so he begins to hover 10 feet off the ground.
Okay.
And that's about it.
That's an awesome dog.
It is an awesome dog.
He got he got one of the magic items that I rolled for.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good roll. I mean, if you didn't have a mount, then it would have been entirely useless. Or if you didn't have a pet, I should say. Perseus. Speaking of pets.
Do I hear anything?
Give me a perception.
You mean a perception?
No, that's
I just realized his name is
persuasion.
Perseus.
Oh, there's no double
Nah.
R.
I know, but I just wanted to.
There's a double
that
R in
was-
our hearts.
That is painful. It's a 6.
6, okay. You hear the wind. There's a lot of it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
I'm sorry, this poor cat is not in the right place at the right time.
This cat. Okay. Well, that means we are going to be moving. That way. 35. And still trying to figure out if I can hear anything since I'm kind of running blind here.
If you want, you can use your action to make another perception check.
You know what? Oh lord, what have I
And
done?
the DC for this one will be lower since you are closer to where action is happening.
That is going to end us. How far can I physically move? That is an amazing question. Oh, Rogue, how far do you move? They still only get the double move as a bonus action.
Yes. If you have cunning action and can do it as a bonus action,
Yep.
you can dash twice in your turn.
Okay, well, let's get to there-ish.
Okay. What path are you taking from where you were?
Literally exactly the way I was going. Which would have been about... Yeah. Let's get a measuring tool out. So it would have been about that one.
Okay. So when you get here,
Okay.
second verse, same as the first. One of those creatures
Okay.
breaks through your vision and goes to attack you.
So I used my move action. I burned a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I still have my regular action in all
Yes.
this.
Does an 18 hit you?
Indeed.
Okay.
New rogue
That
who dis.
is decent damage. That is going to be 10 necrotic damage. You need
Okay.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con. 18?
18. Okay, you're fine.
All right. The moment this thing appears, trying to see what I can do to get my... Oh, you did this all the time. How do I get my sneak attack on this?
Only if you have advantage on the attack.
Yes. Thought I had a way to do that. Do I not? Do I not?
Are you a swashbuckler?
No, duelist.
Duelist.
I don't.
Zale was able to do that all the time as the duelist, but only because she had an item that allowed her to do it.
Yeah. I don't think I have a way to do that at the current moment.
Usually it's only if you're hidden
Okay.
or if there's an ally next to you.
Okay, that works. Well,
But they're like the swashbuckler has a way to do it when they're one-on-one.
yeah. Nope, that's cool. I was just making sure I didn't have a way to do the thing. So we are just going to...
Oh, I don't even
grab
have information on the duelist. I can't even look it up.
one of the short swords and take a swing at this thing. Dice, you're all failing me at the moment. Every one of you.
She's last game.
She's
I
still
mean, these
failing
things
me.
don't have a very high AC, so
Yeah, does a 13 hit?
a 13 does hit.
What?
Ow.
Okay.
I like this.
And that will be 8 damage.
8 damage, and that is from your rapier?
That's from the duality.
Ah, okay. Yes, so it is magical damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You cut right through this thing. It's still standing, but it's wavering.
That is unfortunately going to be all I'm going to do.
Okay.
But actually, nope, I am going to do it. I had 10 feet left on my movement.
Okay.
I'm going to move away.
You can absolutely do that because it used its reaction to attack you before. So.
Yep. And also that.
Hey, look, I see a
That
kitty at the edge of my vision.
You do. And Popper, you're up.
Yay! So first of all, waking up, all this wonderful jazz. Popper's like is like, oh, it's got a migraine, and he's gonna be like,
Well, that was worse than the stock market crash of 1929.
and he's gonna try to, he's gonna try to move wherever. Let's see here. I've got 3 spots I can do. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna go and head in. Where's my ruler? I'm gonna head in this direction.
Okay.
And I also just realized for my Wiggly Cube friend at 6 level, I can choose for it to become a medium creature instead of a small.
Yes. So when
So I
you
don't know if
summoned it, it's your choice whether you want it to be medium or small.
Okay.
I think you can actively change it as an action or something like that as well.
You can choose. Doesn't really say. It just says at 6 level you can choose.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't say
probably
as
just
an
when you
action.
summon it then.
Yeah. So it's gonna be medium as I was summoned.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do. Let's see here. I'm gonna highlight us both, and we're gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Grab this. 25 feet that way,
Okay.
because that's my max movement speed. And, let's see here. I think that's pretty much all I can do, unless someone attacks me. So yes, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. Jordan, you're up.
Alrighty, so I see the feline person, and as a free action, I'm gonna yell, "Come this way!"
Okay. I think. Let's see. Where's my ruler? Yeah, I would say everyone except for Popper and Forge hear you shout, "Come this way."
Wait.
You're even within line of sight of me. Look at that.
And let's see, it's perception to see if I heard the combat, right?
Yes.
Hey. That is +4, so 21.
21? Yeah, you absolutely heard it to the north, to the east, and very briefly to the southeast.
Okay.
And you see a cat sprinting towards you.
Alrighty, so I am going to ready in action for whatever is chasing the feline, and should whatever the aggressor is that's coming to attack it, I'm going to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
So I am readying Eldritch Blast. That is my turn.
Okay, yeah, and it looks like that one that was attacking Perseus. If it takes like one square step closer to you, then it'll be within range, visual range. Okay, so now we move on to these guys here.
Ooh, I can see that.
Ahead.
I can see that nonsense too.
I'm on top of the goat too, so I'm just sitting off to the side, so you can probably see me.
That.
Oh,
I can see
Myself
so
there.
much nonsense.
And do that. Let's go ahead and do that too.
Oh Jesus!
Oh shit!
Sure
And
got
a little bit of
sure
that.
got some spooky going on here.
And a
spooky,
little bit
scary,
of that.
shadowy.
Just seeing. Well, Adrian was the only one that witnessed it, but seeing it, how much damage they take, it might not be so bad. But ugh.
It's still a lot.
But
A
they
lot
might
to the
do
horde of
bad
100
things.
goblins that will cut you 1,000 times before you kill them all.
So, before we start their movement, we will move this one, and it shows up in your range, Durden, and you can take that opportunity attack if you want.
Alrighty. So then I see that guy, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Yeah, that's some hot garbage right there. 12.
12 will hit. 12 is the exact number that you needed.
Oh my god. Oh.
But I'd have to roll 2 or below to not hit these guys.
Welcome to the world of Tyrus.
And I have agonizing. Yep. So 14 points of force damage.
Okay. You hit hit this thing right on target, right over Perseus's head, and your Eldritch Blast just tears through the center of this thing, and it immediately dissipates.
Okay, that's good.
The rest of these guys are going to start pressing in. There. That one is going to move up there. That one is going to move there. Okay, Adrian, your go.
Okay. So see, sounds like I could probably see just a 2, 3. Oh, I can actually see 3 in my range right now. Seeing that the situation's gotten a little hairy, he's gonna pull out his arrow and, like a wand, say Expecto Patronum, and no, he's not gonna do that. But it's gonna, the tip of the arrowhead is gonna start glowing as he just shoots it straight into the sky, and casts daylight.
Okay.
On the area, which also helps with darkness and magical darkness. And it's a 60-foot radius.
60-foot radius, okay. And that is centered on
Me.
you? On you?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we can do this aura thing properly, start getting these Venn diagrams going.
You're gonna have a couple of them later.
You said 60-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Because that's a spell, I can't really attack. Let's see if I have a bonus. No, you know what? I'll bonus action and whip out my spiritual weapon.
Okay. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
thought about this beforehand. His spiritual weapon is going to look like, you know what? Yeah, it's going to look like a giant glowing bow.
Okay.
Fox, can you put on the for the aura? Can you put it on so everyone has sight of it?
Yes, I sure can. Where is the thing for that?
It's on advanced.
It's on the token, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Is it visible now?
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
So pretty much everyone roughly can see this now, even the ones that are outside of it.
Yeah. So as soon as that's cast, everyone can see this aura of light just begin to shine in that area centered on your companion there, and everybody within the aura can see the distance, the full distance of that aura, and the shadows are like visibly recoiling from it. And where are you summoning your spiritual weapon?
I'm gonna summon it right here, so it's right smack in between me and the Dementor.
Okay.
You know what? Nope. Doesn't matter where I move. There's gonna be at least 2 on me, roughly. So yeah, no, I'm good right there.
Okay.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay. You are up.
Okay. Once the light goes on from daylight, you got anybody who sees Kage sees just his eyes light up with enthusiasm, and he's so happy to see so many targets. And you can also see much better than in the night before. There's actually a little bit of smoke just kind of trailing off of his armor. It's just an aesthetic thing. But yeah, he's going to let's see here. Yeah, that's well within his range. From here, he's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Do we have 3 warlocks?
I am not a warlock, sir.
Nope, he's not a warlock.
You're an Eldritch Knight, aren't you?
I am an Eldritch Knight.
Eldritch
But I'm
Blast
also a little
Knight.
something else. 24 and a 19.
Okay, both of those hit. Is that targeting this one here or this one here or which one?
It's gonna target the one closest to me.
Okay,
Unless it goes down, then it'll switch targets.
gotcha.
But it probably won't go down from this. Which classes? D10s. So the first one, yeah, I doubt very much this is going to kill it. Total of 6 damage.
Total of 6 damage. Okay. It strikes true, and it feels like, or it looks like, perhaps it hit this one a little harder than you expected it to.
Can you put a marker on the one that was hit? Just like a dot.
Put a red dot
thanks.
on it.
And at that, I'm going to run up and then hit it with my rapier, using the war magic thing again.
Okay.
That's a 13.
That'll hit.
Hello?
The fucking key. Oh.
Damn it. 12 slashing, 5 lightning.
Okay, as you cut through this thing with your rapier, it slices it right in half, and as the shadow is dissipating, it's almost like the shadow's being turned into little sparkles of light as it disappears. You also feel like that did more damage than you expected it to.
Can I do a real quick Arcana check to see what that might mean? Or
You sure can.
I'm doubting it would be nature.
It would be Arcana.
Okay. I'm going to guess no, but I'm going to tell you the number anyways. 8.
Hard to figure out. You've never seen something like this before.
Anybody within range hears an audible, huh, weird. That's my turn.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
All right. So, in my rage, I'm going to go ahead and try and hit the one next to me. For a 13.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. So then I think. No, it's a D10. That's sad. 10 points of damage.
Okay. And similar to what Kage just experienced, this does significantly more damage than you expected it to.
Okay.
This thing in front of you is wavering and barely holding its form at this point.
Oh, that one was in 40 feet. Is it too late to use a charge off of change?
What is the wording on the...
When making one or more attack with this great axe, you can choose to expend one charge on any attack after your first to magically teleport to a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. You can then attack that creature regardless of whether your attack hits. You are then magically teleported back to your original position. This does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, yeah, so you can do that.
Alright.
So that will essentially be like your next attack. It allows you to go to that position, make the attack, and come back.
Okay. So then I'd like to teleport here.
Okay.
Make an attack on this one. So that's better. 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm not rolling this one for damage no more. I rolled 1 the first time or 2 the second time, so that'd be 8 plus 11.
11? Okay,
Damage.
11 was exactly the number that you needed. Your axe just tears through this thing, and again, similar to what Kage just experienced, as you cut through it begins to dissipate. You see flickers and flashes of sparkles or light, residual light that takes its place and then dissipates.
I'm gonna teleport back on top of my mount.
Okay.
And I don't think I have anything else I can do as my bonus action, so that will be it.
All right. Forge.
I see the gentleman next to me, correct?
Yes, absolutely you do.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to start swinging for the fences with Radiant Maul.
Oh shit, I forgot you had that thing.
It's not radiant as in that. It's radiant because I have the ability to bring light up.
Okay.
So will a 23 hit?
Oh yes. Yes, it will.
All right. That is going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
This is a magical weapon, by the way.
Yep.
Is it still up?
It is, but barely.
I'm swinging again. That will be a natural 1 for a total of 11.
Okay.
God, please don't let me be near him.
Roll a d20 for me, just a straight d20.
19.
19. Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
16.
16. Okay, you're good. As
All right.
you swing at this thing the second time, you feel your maul start to slip out of your grasp. But at the last minute, you clench your fist and you hold on to it.
Okay.
So you miss the attack, but you don't lose your maul.
All right. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to instruct Beauregard to attack.
Okay.
Let me get his sheet real quick. With his force and power rend, it does a 22 hit.
Yes, it does.
All right, that will be a total max damage of 11 force damage.
Beauregard tears this thing to shreds. There's nothing left when he's done.
Okay. And I still have my movement,
Yes, you do.
so I'm gonna move 30 feet. That's 30, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna move 30 feet, and then Beauregard is gonna follow me.
And from there, you can see clearly into that aura of daylight.
Be right here because he's got a 40 movement speed. Yep. Okay. And
Right,
that's
so
that's it for me.
Great. Perseus, you're up. Muted.
More thinking than anything. Nope, we're not doing that. You know, I like this idea. Yeah, right about there.
Okay.
And I am going to drop the short sword to my offhand. And rapiers are still considered a finesse weapon, correct? Yes.
Yes.
And we are going to drive the rapier into the back of this thing.
All right.
That is disappointing. 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
And sneak attack damage.
Oh, yeah. You got the ally there. Oh, this poor creature.
5. And a rapier's a d8. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. So 8 from the hit, and then 10, 19, 27 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this poor creature. Like what half of your group has already witnessed, as you kill this poor creature that only had 2 HP left, it dissipates into a shimmering glow before fading away. You feel like you did a ton of damage, but it did even more damage than you thought it did.
And then now that you're close enough, when you look up at Ray, she kind of has this shitty grin on her face. She's having the time of her life up there.
Excellent. And since I haven't burned a bonus action, that was 20. $30. And I'm gonna dash to there.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
All right, Popper, you're up.
Yay! So this is gonna be a little bit odd, and it's gonna be kind of cool. So first off, I would like to cast a spell. I am going to be casting. Does this have a fifth thing or not? Okay, everyone's favorite spell that they've seen me use before. I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce.
Okay.
I was
I was
worried
about
you were
to-
going to say fireball.
No, I was so afraid he was going to be like Thunder Wave again
No.
after
Again.
season 1.
You're enlarging the gelatinous cube.
Yes, I am.
Nice.
And
Awesome.
since it's a medium creature, it goes to a large, I believe, right?
It sure does.
Yeah.
All right.
Goes up a size
This is
category.
great.
Oh
And
my god. Can you
and-
write it like a mount?
here's even better.
Oh my god,
I'm
the
going to
imagery
go
of that.
inside my cube.
Oh my lord! What the hell?
Now, since my convocation is with the gelatinous ones, I have a few tricks up my sleeve. So,
Sure do.
So much.
God.
I was gonna
First off-
say it's not gonna hurt him.
at first level, you gain the ability to speak with oozes and communicate simple concepts. Even if they can't speak a language, you are not subject to acid damage that would be caused by a non-hostile ooze touching you. But since we are in a hostile environment, that doesn't work. At 6th level,
I
Actually,
think
here,
it means
at
non-hostile.
tenth
Yeah,
level-
no,
towards
yeah,
you.
not hostile
Towards
towards you.
you.
So if
Yeah.
it's friendly.
Yep.
but also at 10th level, your form is infused with caustic power. You gain immunity to acid damage. Whenever a creature starts its turn in a grapple with you, you can choose to have it take 2d8 acid damage. So going inside my cube, there was another feature, I believe, that with the cube, I believe I have cover. Where is it?
Yeah, I think
Where
it's-
are you?
Partial cover, like half, or
I believe
maybe
it's
it
full
was
cover.
3/4.
You're in the cube, you have cover.
Yeah.
This makes
Well, because
me
it
so
hits
happy.
the cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great!
Oh, here we go. While you have a wiggly cube as your familiar, it gains maximum hit points equal to your warlock level. When you reach 6th level, you can choose to have your wiggly cube grow to medium. Wait, that's not the one. Where are you? Where are you? I know you're here.
New Warlock Pact, who's this?
I know.
This is terrifying and amazing.
Pact
Yeah,
of the
I
Forbidden
know,
Gelatin.
right?
Yeah, this is
Where are you?
totally custom because holy fuck.
Oh, here it
balls.
is. It's within Oswald's ability. The cube occupies the entire space. Whenever it is a medium or large creature, it can enter the space. But a creature that does so is subject to the cube's engulf and has disadvantage on the saving throw. I am willingly inside it. Creatures inside the cube can be seen but have total cover.
Yes, that's right.
Yep,
creature-
it's just
shit.
like being eaten by a gelatinous cube.
Pretty much.
Oh shit!
Now,
How has no
I
one
don't know
ever
how
played this Warlock Pact before?
this is actually a parody pact. So, and there's other ones that I haven't read into. Anyway, I can't do anything, but my gelatinous cube can. I'm going to allow it to engulf this creature.
Okay.
And it has a disadvantage on a DC 12 strength check.
Okay. Strength check.
My god, Siva. Thinking inside the cube.
Fortunately for you, it rolled a 13.
Oh!
It was 15 minus 2.
That is okay, even though it comes inside and it's safe.
Disadvantage?
It gets, yes, disadvantage. Even if it does, it chooses where it would like to be within 5 feet while it's inside, and then succeeds to be spit out.
Okay.
It's gonna be regurgitated?
Pretty much. It
It's like
gets
sliding.
engulfed and then immediately gets shunted out.
It's like going through like a slip and slide of Jello.
There's another thing here. Give me a sec here. Which makes the attempt. Okay, so it goes in, it's engulfed. It takes the attempt, and it takes four 1d8 acid damage.
Okay.
So give me a moment.
4d8 acid
One-
damage?
1d8. 4
Oh.
is the average.
Yes,
It's 1d8.
sorry.
Oh,
My
I
bad.
was gonna say, holy crap!
This is hilarious.
This
I
is
love this so
fantastic.
much.
Someone needs to put this in a campaign.
He's got a lot of great tricks up his sleeve.
Oh my god. Groudon, season 3's character right here.
Yes. And it takes 7 acid damage.
Okay. Check.
Oh my god.
More.
What's more disturbing, though, is it can't deal with the source of the magic.
Correct.
This
All
is
right.
the coolest thing! Oh my god.
And before I end my turn, because I'm
Can you breathe inside that thing?
Yes, I'm completely immune. I can breathe in this thing.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's immune
Also penguin.
to its
Also penguin.
effects.
Yes. And before
Oh
so
my
this is also
god.
Popper is kind of really horrible, and you already know him. Every time he takes an action, his fault is he has to tell a joke.
Lay it on us.
Here we go.
Over here.
What do you call an ant in a blizzard? Shiver me timbers!
Well, Forge
Please.
is definitely in range to hear this.
Please, please, Groudon, season 3 character, please.
If Rojan allows it, I will play Popper for season 3.
Forge kind of looks over and he's like, "This doesn't make any sense."
None of this makes any sense.
None of this makes sense.
Like every time
This
he's
whole
done, every
vision
time
doesn't make sense.
every time he's told a joke, I've had Forge like make an intelligence roll trying to see if he could put 2 and 2 together. Like he's got a 20 intelligence. I'm rolling like 1s and 2s.
Or
Oh my god.
I
That's
know
appropriate.
I know there are
And
people
Fox,
who
if you haven't
disagree with-
already, if you choose that creature to stay in the same spot, it can choose anywhere else within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, just letting you know.
I know there's people that are going to disagree with me on this, but puns are an intellectual sense of humor. And they usually only work in the English language.
I love puns.
I do enjoy puns. I face palm sometimes, but it's really I do enjoy them.
I got my
very
sword as a
much.
moderator taken away because I was messing around with DJ with all my puns. He's like, "Oh, your hands see a little slippery there," and he just takes my sword away.
Aww.
So,
Oh,
Hopper, is that everything on your turn?
That is all. Yes, sorry.
All right, Durden, you're up.
It's a lot to take in, and I enjoyed every moment of it.
That
You're
was
welcome.
great. Groudon, that was great.
Oh, thank you, Groudon.
Dear Lord. Alrighty. So let's see. You're there. So I'm presuming you're gonna run there. I can see you. As a oh wait, no, that is I need the bonus action to do. Sorry, just give me a quick second. Okay, so that's a free action. So Durden starts to cast Eldritch Blast. Actually, no, because I can do, because it's a free action. So Durden is going to hex this guy first.
Okay.
And Durden starts to cast Eldritch Blast. And then the Eldritch Blast seems to split and fire. And targets this one as well. So
Okay.
I'm targeting both of these, and I think I only have to spend. Yep, I only have to spend 1 sorcery point. This is a cantrip.
Yep.
So I burn a sorcery point on the cantrip, but it's still 2 separate rolls. That's some balls. All right, so rolled a 1 on one of them.
Ooh.
So that's gonna suck. So someone's gonna get hit with that one. And I rolled a +9, 22 on the other.
Okay, let's deal with that one first. A 22 is definitely a hit. Is that one targeting the closer guy or the further guy?
Well, he's looking at the closer guy first.
Okay.
So how do I do times? Where'd it go? The thing is, it wasn't going to be a 1. It hit the wall of my die roller and bounced over to a 1. So like, if I was just like 3 centimeters larger, it would have like just been a 13 on that die.
That's painful.
Alrighty. So that is 11 plus 5. All right, so that is 16 points of force damage.
Okay, your Eldritch Blast rips through this guy, again doing more damage than you expected it to. And he, like the others...
Oh, I didn't even roll the hex damage, so he's dead.
Yeah, he's like, that was way above his current HP. And he is dissipated into sparkles of sunlight.
All right, who gets it?
Roll a d20 for me.
All right. 14.
14, okay. Roll a d100 for me.
Okay. 95.
95. Interesting. Okay.
I really want to see these tables you come up with, Fox.
Roll normal damage on that Eldritch Blast for me.
Okay. My Eldritch Blast still get plus 5 because I have Agonizing Blast as an invocation.
Yep.
So that is 12 plus 5. 17 points.
17 points. Okay. So you fire off that Eldritch Blast, and about halfway to the target, it bursts and splits into 3 separate blasts. One of them hits this guy over here and does 17 damage to him. One of them hits this guy over here and does an immense amount of damage to him and completely obliterates him. And the other one hits Kage and does 17 damage to him.
Ow!
Did somebody take points in chaos magic?
Chaos, where?
I have a table for magic fumbles, and that was a really high D100, so it was kind of a good one.
I'll take it. You know, it could have been just Kage.
Yeah.
It's like, and Durden's like, my bad.
I mean, you killed 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else on your turn, Durden?
Nope, that's all he can do.
Okay, and I accidentally removed the enemies from the turn order, but they still have a turn, so
Not there,
they are
doesn't
going
count.
to go now.
I
Here
do
I
want
am.
to say, Fox, I am actively trying to taunt any of these that can see me.
Okay. So on their turn, this one is going to move out of the daylight. This one's going to move to here. This one's going to move to here.
Oh,
All right.
Just stop right there. This one, yeah, it's just gonna move right up there. There, this guy's also going to move out of the daylight. And 2 of them are going to make attacks against Oswald.
how dare.
So the first one
Adorable. I can still see them.
does a 15 hit Oswald.
A 15 does, I believe. Give me a moment here. AC is 8.
Okay.
Oh.
I mean, it is a giant cube, to be fair.
It is a giant
is
cube.
giant cube.
What type of damage is this?
This is going to be 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic. All right. It is not immune to necrotic.
Okay, and Oswald needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Very well. Give me a moment.
Does it just jiggle out of stress?
It's a stress jiggle. I do that.
Wait,
It's like slapping Jello.
How much necrotic damage you said?
It was 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic. Give me a moment here. I don't know why I put temp. It increases actually 10 maximum. Give me a sec here, so I can fix this. Oop.
New characters, who dis?
Right.
Oh, I feel
okay.
rogue.
Minus 5. And you said a con save?
Yep.
Its con is 18 plus 4. Okay.
Sounds about right.
17.
17. Okay, it is fine. Now
All right.
the second one is going to make its attack.
That is fine.
That
Wait,
is
hold on. Give me a moment here. Was that a melee attack?
Yes. Yes, it was.
It will be taking 1d8 acid damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That'll be 1.
Oops.
1 damage. Okay. Hey, every little bit helps, especially with these
Absolutely.
guys. They don't have high HP.
Give me a
Yeah.
second. I was trying to measure something and I accidentally hit the back button on my mouse, so we lost the camera.
Oh, good job.
Ooh.
All right, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, second one is going to make an attack. It rolled a 27 to hit,
That is going to hit.
and that is going to be 11 necrotic damage
Very well.
and a Constitution saving throw.
All right. 11 necrotic. It's still up. That'll be a 16.
16. Okay, it's fine.
All right.
Everyone keeps beating
And-
these saves, which makes me sad.
And that is melee as well, correct?
Yep.
All right. That is 6 acid damage.
Can I yell something as a free action?
Absolutely.
He's yelling, just basically, don't get near the ones that are to the northwest.
Okay,
Of
and
me.
I think everyone's close enough to hear that shout.
Don't get near them.
Yeah, that's what he says. Don't get near them.
And concern.
He can't. It's a free. You can't be specific because it's free action. So it's
Yeah.
like it's.
Oh, I just want to make sure I heard you say don't go near them, not don't
Yeah.
attack them.
Yeah, don't go near them.
Okay.
He didn't say don't attack them. He says don't get near them.
That is the end of the Shadow's turn. Everybody hears this like earth-shattering crack
Oh,
and
Oh,
feels a
that's not good.
vibration underneath their feet.
no.
You see the cube jiggly.
Do I see anything?
You do not see anything yet, but it is your turn.
Okay. Well, that works out because I was gonna do this anyway. So, Adrian is going to take out an arrow, and he's gonna mutter a few words under his breath, and it turns into 4 flaming arrows as he casts Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Okay.
Or sorry, it's or it's just 3. Sorry, it's 5 rays. It's 5. So he's gonna go ahead because it's a 120-foot range. He's gonna attack all 4 of these guys over here in the northwest, and then do a cool turn and get this guy over here in the corner. But I'm gonna have to make range attacks on all of them.
Okay.
Okay. Oh God, math. Oh, thank God, that's easy. Okay, so 26.
26 hits.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to see what the audio measure is for the music.
Oh, okay.
For the Rod of the Pack Keeper, is that an action or a bonus action?
Action.
Okay.
What are you
I'll
trying
just-
to do with the rod?
I just wanted to know to regain a spell slot.
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
give me a sec.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just roll and you just
Can
say
anyone
anything.
like somebody to like turn the sound on the stream to see if you can hear it?
Yeah, got it.
Sure. Well, now I gotta pause this so I can hear it. I hear it.
Okay.
I hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear it
It's
about
just-
the same volume I hear it in the player.
I
So.
just had to pause the actual playlist so I can actually hear it.
Okay.
So yeah, now I can hear it. 19 on the second one.
Okay. That'll hit.
Ugh. 13.
That'll hit.
Sweet. 17.
That'll hit.
And then the final one, that is a 14.
That'll hit.
All 4 of them hit. Sweet.
5 of them. Yes.
Or 5. Thank you.
I mean, it can be 4 if you want.
No, that's cool. Hold on. It's not every day. It's D6s. I don't know why I thought it was. So it's D6s. So if they are resistant or anything to fire damage, they take all of it.
Okay.
So for the first one, it is math. 11.
11. Okay. Takes the full 11.
9 for the second one.
Okay.
8 for the third one. To 11 for the fourth one.
Okay. Fourth one kills guy.
Okay. And max, cool. 12 on the other guy in the northeast corner.
All right. Good damage.
And then I will, as a bonus action, let's see here. Well, at least I'll move it. I'll go ahead and I'll move my spiritual weapon right over here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it can only go 20 feet. Just to get it a little bit closer.
Okay. And you and Kage both notice that your attacks are no longer having that like enhanced impact that they were a moment ago.
Interesting. Okay. And then I will... actually, no, I'm still in a good spot because I can still see all the other ones within range. So, yeah, no, I'll just stay there. I'm good.
Okay. And everyone, again, feels another, or hears another earth-shattering crack and a rumbling beneath their feet. Kage, you're up.
Can I really quickly try to figure out what or where that is coming from? I do mean more specifically than just underneath me.
Yes. Give me... You tell me what you want to roll for this.
I could either do investigation, perception, or survival, but I feel like investigation would take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Because I'd be actively investigating something. So instead of that, I think survival, maybe.
Yeah, I can see that. Go ahead and give me that survival.
So close to a nat 20. 23.
23, okay. The origin point of this sound and this rumbling is south of you. Directly south of you. Can't really tell how far south.
It's fair. It was
but you know it's not like immediately underneath your feet.
Okay. That's fair. I will, if you'll allow it as a free action, even if it's more than a free action, I'll point out towards the south and I'll say, it's coming from over there, and hope that people start moving away from it.
Yeah, you can do that. I'd say that'll be part of the roll to figure out where it's coming from. It's like, where is it? Oh, it's there. Oh shit, it's there, everybody, type of thing. So you still have all your normal actions and stuff if you want.
And Durden said stay away from the northwest, so that's over here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm going to run over to the left. Yeah,
Holy hell.
Can I see any of these guys down here to the south?
Yeah, I'd say you could probably see about half of them.
I can get to there. Bonus action, I'm going to flick my right hand, which has the rapier in it, and you're gonna see more fire integrate in with the lightning on the blade, and it's going to be this blue and white cacophony of just bright lights all along the blade.
Rad.
I'll take that. Okay, 2. So that's movement, bonus action. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll just dash all the way to the edge here and try to taunt these guys closer.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Your turn. All right. Ray, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and swing away at this one that came to me.
Okay.
For a 24 to hit.
That'll absolutely hit.
Let's see if this dice rolls better for damage. Mm-hmm. Plus my rage bonus, which is 14 points of damage.
Okay. You do that full 14 to it.
Is it still standing?
It is, but it's wavering.
Alright, we're going to smack it again for a 27 to hit.
Oh, yes.
These
Will
dice are a
definitely
little
hit
better.
their 12 AC.
Really? 10 points of damage.
All right.
Bad.
You obliterate that thing. Just go full barbarian on it and cut it to pieces.
And then, what is closer?
When it dissipates, it does not do the shimmery, glowy thing.
Okay, so this one up here is closer, so we're gonna fly up here. I will stack these since I'm right underneath them, so we know that they're both there. And I'm going to. That's all I can do. I use both my attacks.
Forge.
I've been waiting for this. I've been super excited to use this since I found out I got this ability.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna move my full 30 feet. Gonna put me right there.
Okay.
Dog will follow. Forge is gonna reach into his bag where he has that bag of just random stones. He's gonna take it, and he's just gonna throw. He's gonna throw the stone like he's skipping it across the ice, and he's gonna cast Conjure Barrage.
Ooh.
So everything within a 60-foot cone needs to give me a Dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Okay. And use the ruler to point out where this cone
Son?
is.
So from corner to corner. So there to there.
Yeah, so that will get
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
of them. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
As just a
nice.
torrent of stones just comes out of nowhere.
Very nice.
That's awesome.
What save was it?
It's a Dexterity save, DC 17.
Okay. That is a fail on 1.
Well played, sir.
That
Well
is a
played.
fail on 2. That is a success on 3. Fail on 4. And fail on 5.
Nice.
All right, so those who fail are going to take 3d8 points of bludgeoning damage since it's a stone. The one who saved is going to take half.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
So the total is going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Shit, son.
Okay. That guy failed. And that guy failed.
Any of the ones that Beauregard just GTFO'd that are still alive, can you mark them so I know which ones they are?
Oh no, Beauregard hasn't done any. Beauregard killed the ones that he previously attacked, or killed the one.
I will mark the ones with red.
So who threw the stones, Beauregard or you?
No, Forge did.
Forge did.
Forge cast.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Forge cast Conjure Barrage.
Gotcha.
And it was those 5 right there, and this guy right here was the one that saved.
Okay.
But they've all taken damage.
Alrighty.
You're still up with 24 damage?
Oh,
dang.
20 damage. 20 damage.
20 damage.
Oh, 20.
And then
Dang.
Beauregard is going to be commanded to come down and snack on this Shadowm person. Beauregard, why do you do this to me? Give me one moment. Oh, that's initiative. Artemis, thank you for the follow. Yep, I can't do anything. Beauregard rolls a 1.
Oh, that's not good.
Oof.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah. Beauregard doesn't really have a level, does he? Roll me a d20.
Beauregard is the equivalent level of me.
Yeah, that's what I figure I'd use.
That's gonna be a 6.
6. Okay, that's actually a good thing. That means it's just a miss.
Okay.
Nothing bad happens. And Groudon, to answer your question, 1 plus your con modifier is the number of minutes that you can hold your breath.
Give me just a moment.
So
It
4
hasn't
minutes.
been a minute yet, so you're
I know.
fine.
Yeah.
So you could hold your breath for 40 rounds.
That would be 3, so that is 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
how many turns is that?
40 rounds.
40? Okay, 40.
Yeah, it's 10 to a minute, so.
It's great is that I have advantage on holding breath rolls.
I would hope so. You're a penguin.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn, Forge?
The things you hear in D&D. I would hope so. You're a penguin.
Nope.
Okay. So, I need... Let's see, who all is in the middle here? Perseus, Durden, Forge, and Beauregard to give me dexterity saving throws as everyone hears another crack, this one louder than before, and a tremor through the area as something happens.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Forge
That doesn't
got
look good.
Forge got a 12. Beauregard got a 16.
Okay.
27.
Right.
Add a 4.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, sorry. What are we rolling?
Dexterity saving.
You're
throws.
fine.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
you're fine.
So, Beauregard manages to just barely cling to the edge of the little bit of ice that's floating in the water that now fills that area. Forge, I need to look to see if Warforged just like straight up sink or
We could swim.
okay, good, because that
Yeah.
would be like the end of Forge.
No, no.
Can you sink or can you
The,
swim?
the great thing about Warforge is they're not completely comprised of metal. They're comprised of
Okay,
like
yeah.
ironwood and stuff like that. So
Okay.
they're still buoyant.
So you don't manage to grab onto anything, but you are now submerged in the freezing water, as is Durden. Perseus, you manage to sidestep just a bit and get your footing on a little bit of ice that is floating in the water.
Can I do anything to possibly grab Durden before he goes nose down into water?
It is conveniently your turn now, so yes.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to reach out and grab Durden.
Okay.
Durden's wearing a robe of some breed, right?
Yeah, he wears robes.
Perfect. Out come the claws, and I'm grabbing onto the robe.
Okay.
You screw up the embroidery. It doesn't matter if you save his life. He will try to kill you.
So
Well, that's his problem.
because you specified that you're using your claws, and I firmly believe that claw attacks should always be dexterity attacks, you can go ahead and make a dexterity check to try and grab him.
Okay.
Now, why would you have come up with that theory there, Fox?
I don't know. Why would I?
Kitty don't want to be in no water.
Dexterity check.
Yep.
16.
All right. Yeah, you absolutely dig your claws into Durden's fine robe, creating some small holes in it, but stopping him from sinking.
Where did you find these maps, Fox?
I made them.
Nice.
These were made distinctly under, I'm guessing, Dungeon Draft.
Yes, and I may have spent too much money on assets.
Dungeon Painter or
No,
Dungeon Draft?
Dungeon Draft and Wonder Draft, both made by Wonder Sploot.
Oh, okay, because Zara and I recently picked up Dungeon Painter Studio.
Dungeon
Haven't
Draft.
had too much
Amazing
chance.
software. Okay, I've got a firm hold of Durden, and I'm going to drag him onto said small chunk of ice.
Okay, and I would say, yeah, you can do that. I'll treat it like force moving someone that's grappled, so it just uses double your movement to move him onto that space.
Okay. So, Durden, you get to be dragged onto ice. Followed by dash hop.
Okay.
Let's play. Okay, so that burned 10 feet to pull that off, which is going to be 10. So to there is where I'm hoping to be.
Okay. I believe, yeah, you can make that with your running long jump. I think you have just enough to do that. So you don't have to make a check or anything to do the jump itself.
Okay.
I would like a dexterity save when you land on the other side, because it is now wet ice.
Can I give you an acrobatics?
Sure.
Not great. 14.
14. Yeah, I think that'll be enough.
Okay.
I mean, this was a planned move. You did the appropriate running jump.
And I'm also not
you're
stopping, so
That's fair.
so there. I burned an attack, but that's 25 to there. I'm so glad Kitty can do this. Rogue life. There.
Right.
So there was a skid, a puff of snow as Kitty landed, and continued sprinting.
Hey, is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Nope. I saved a Durden. I'm happy.
All right. Hopper, you're up.
Hi. So can I have Oswald do something first before me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And if I decide I want to move, Oswald can carry me as well, correct?
Yes, it would use his movement speed, or
Okay.
its movement speed.
All right.
But yes.
I would like to engulf the specter on my left first.
Okay.
So that'll be a DC 12 strength check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Ooh, that was almost a nat 20. Instead, it's going to be a 0.
Okay. So now that it is engulfed inside me, let's see here. Initial damage for a large cube would be 3d8. And then on the start of my cube's next turn, or the 5d on turn, I don't know if that counts right now. No, that's next turn.
I think that would be the next turn.
Yes. It'll be 5d8. So,
Okay.
So let me do the damage for 3d8. I think I might need to buy more dice.
Do it.
There's a Labor Day sale going on right now on
In total,
KrakenDice.com.
unfortunately,
Shush your mouth. I have no money for that. I am ignoring it. And the shitty thing is, because I've bought so many specialty holiday sales
so
and
unfortunately
whatnot,
the damage was low.
like they just keep sending me emails whenever like a huge sale is coming. Like, hey, we hear you like dice.
That was
Why, yes, I do.
eight total, Groudon.
That'll be 8 acid damage.
Okay.
And I would like to so if I move with Oswald, does that creature also move with me?
Yes.
Sweet. I like that.
Oh, it just like jiggles its way over,
Yeah. So I'm
leaving
going
some
to move
ooze
its full
behind on
movement
the
speed
ice.
of 25 feet down. Right
Okay.
here.
No, so it's that slurping sound
Oh.
of moving Jello.
You can
Just-
go ahead and move them, and I'll move the shadow.
Okay.
to the
All right.
Just keep thinking of the
this,
Jello creature from
Yeah,
Hotel
shit.
Transylvania.
25,
Yeah.
right here.
Sorry, I think I messed up the cameras.
That's okay.
My camera hiccuped for some reason.
Everybody's
You are
Camera is
frozen.
continuing to hiccup.
I
Yep.
would like to use my second spell to cast Wall of Ooze.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I will
Yeah.
post in chat. Where is it?
Shit,
No,
sorry.
not that one. Not you. I'm gonna click that.
I love
Yes,
how
I'm
much
casting it at
flavor
5th
this has.
level. Alright. You summon a wall of colorful ooze at an unoccupied space within range. The wall appears on a solid surface within range and lasts for the duration. You can choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 15 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or have it appear an enclosed 15-foot cube while being up to a 5 feet thick wall. Heavily obscures vision through it, but is slightly transparent. Creatures and objects can pass through the wall. If they do, their movement speed is halved until the start of their next turn. Range attacks that would pass through the wall automatically miss and damage the wall instead. The Wall of Ooze has an AC of 5, its immunity to poison and acid damage, and has 120 hit points. When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make a strength saving throw to break free from the thick slime, exiting into the nearest unoccupied space. If they succeed, creatures that fail, or creatures that end their turn within the wall, take 48 acid damage whenever a creature strikes the wall with a melee attack or passes through the wall for the first time during a turn. The creature takes 2d8 acid damage. And at higher levels, it adds 1d8 to the damage. And the wall gains 20 additional maximum hit points.
So you can, if you want, or I can do it for you, your choice, use the line tool to draw where the wall is going to go.
So now, this doesn't say from right where I'm at. It just says I can place it within 120
Yeah,
feet.
anywhere within range.
Okay.
Which is 120 feet.
So, how wide is this again? 15, right?
It's 60 feet long.
5 feet.
And,
Okay, so
5
I'm going
feet
to
thick.
do.
You need that shift modifier key.
I know, right? Let's see here. I think. How can I do this? Like that. It's only 60, so
Yeah, if you did it in a straight line like that, you could get 3 of them within it.
yeah. So about. You know what? We'll do 60 like right here.
Right there.
That'll be
Okay,
3.
Starting on that guy, ending right there.
Yes.
That's where the wall is, assuming everyone can see that. I put it on the right layer.
Correct. Since it's on top of them, they take
I don't see the wall.
It just appeared for me. So
Okay,
check
there
the
we go.
middle.
That the orange line.
Yeah.
Orange
Okay.
line. What flavor's the wall?
I mean, you
Yes.
could
Fine.
lick it and find out.
oh god, I hate these long paragraphs here.
Well, if it's orange, it's traditionally cream soda.
Looks like they have to
I'm okay with this.
make a strength save or take the damage, which would be 48 if they fail.
So they must saving throw strength.
Okay, well that guy rolled a 1.
Okay,
That guy rolled a 7.
sweet.
That I rolled a 9, so I think they all
Okay.
fail.
Sweet. Since it was a 5th level, I do an additional 1d8, so that is 5d8s. And hold on, I gotta make sure that it has how many hit points. That is 140. Just
Go
so I
ahead
know.
and roll that 5d8.
Andrew DH, thank you for the follow.
That'll be 22 acid damage
Okay.
for each of those creatures.
First guy gets dissolved by the wall. Second guy gets dissolved by the wall. Third guy gets dissolved by the wall.
Do you leave anything behind in the wall?
I'm
They
sensing a
leave
theme.
Nothing behind. They are
Um,
just gone.
Just so that you don't forget, the specter that was up here, he can have an attack of opportunity.
Yes. Yes, you can. He will choose not to take it, though.
Very well. Believe that is. I don't have. Do I have it? I have a bonus action, I believe. You know what? Just for the bonus action. No, I can't use that. Never mind. Yeah. You know what? That's it. That is all I'm gonna do.
That is all you're going to do?
Oh wait, hold on. Before I do, I have to tell a joke.
That's right, you do.
Gotta tell a joke. All right.
Why did the drow become a comedian? For the wolf.
Ugh.
That is not funny.
Oh, that is great. That is great.
Little notification pops up. Durden will remember this.
Yes, Burden will remember this.
That is fantastic.
If Kage was in range to hear that through the gelatinous cube, I would actually be rolling to see if he stays on his feet instead of rolling laughing.
Okay, well, on that note, I believe it's the drow's turn, Mr. Durden.
He targets the cube.
I know, right?
You gotta hear first.
13 Eldritch Blasts.
I know, right? And I made a mistake. At my current level, I can no longer use Eldritch Blast with Twin Spell
Gotcha.
because it no longer has a singular target. So that's my bad. Sorry.
No worries.
It was one target previously, and then now I'm 10th level, and now I have an extra target. So
Yeah.
my brain has yet to adjust to that. Sorry.
That's
What if you only choose to target one creature with it, even though it splits into two?
Twin Dispel specifically says the spell at the level at like when you cast the spell, it cannot have the ability to target more than one creature.
All right.
It's a very picky thing.
It's understandable. It's trying to keep it from becoming OP. Like,
Because
I suddenly
otherwise you-
target 6 creatures with my level 11 Eldritch
I mean,
Blast.
there's a reason you can't twin fireballs.
Yeah, and yeah, it's like that.
That's just
It's
because Wizards doesn't want you to have too much fun.
well, no, because the thing is, Fireball doesn't target a creature; it targets an area. And speaking of Fireball,
Well, that leads in nicely.
Figured that was coming.
that was a nice planned segue. Unplanned segue. So basically, yeah, Durden's kind of pissed. He's wet. He's been clawed by a cat.
I was careful.
It is what it is. So centered on this jerk right there, he is going to cast a fireball, but he is going to quicken the fireball, so it's a bonus action and not an action.
Okay.
And because he's using his warlock spell slot, it's going to be cast at 4th level and not 3rd level, so it's going to be 9d6.
Okay.
So
Jesus.
So that was, which guy was it centered on?
The middle one of the three up there. I
Okay,
can't get that fourth guy towards the bottom, so it's just those three on the edge of the circle.
That is a dexterity saving throw, I believe, right?
Dexterity check, DC 17. Save for half. That's a really good
They all
roll. Only
failed.
one bad roll. Damn.
Don't worry, I rolled a bunch of 2s.
So that's 30. 36-point fireball.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, all of them just get disintegrated.
All right, and
There's no trace of them left whatsoever.
so give me a second because I got to take 2 sorcery points off for that. And then because I cast a spell as a bonus action, I can now cast a cantrip as an action, and I am going to cast. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
On these 2 guys who have been damaged. Actually, can I see this guy? That's an actual wall of like whatever.
Let's see. Did it say fully obscured or lightly obscured?
Lightly.
Yep, you can see him.
Okay. So then I'm going to spend another sorcery point. So that leaves me with 1 left to twin Toll the Dead. I need double check. Is it wisdom? I think it's wisdom. It should be a spell card. I gotta fix that. Sorry.
Yep, looks like it's a wisdom save.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save. So ignore that. So wisdom save DC 17.
They rolled an 11 and a 5.
Alrighty, so that is going to be 2d12 for each of them. Give me a minute. So the first one. Oh, that was almost max damage. It rolled off the 12. So that is 20 points of. Just Toll the Dead. It is
necrotic, I believe.
Necrotic damage. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
And the other one gets. So it was a 12 and an 8. I rolled an 11 and a 9, so it's 20 points again.
Okay.
Of necrotic damage.
The one that is near Beauregard, after taking that damage, it just dissipates into the shadows that it came from. The other one, still there, but it's struggling to keep its form.
All right, and that's all I can do because I am stuck on an ice floe.
You do still have your movement if you want to try and do like a running long jump or something.
Yeah,
You can maybe jump it.
Yeah, I'm now weighed down with like wet, like cold robes. No, that's okay.
That's fair.
I will. Like it sounds like a cool thing you can do, but I'm a caster. I don't have muscle mass. That's not a thing for me.
That's fair. Okay. Let's see. It's now the shadows' turn, and they have garbage intelligence. So this one's gonna try to just go straight up to the edge of that daylight, and it's gonna walk right into the wall. So that means he needs to make that save or take
Correct.
the 5d8. And he rolled a 2.
All right then.
I'll save you from rolling.
Okay.
He has 1 HP left. So
Oh, really? Okay,
he
so
walks into the wall and then just dissolves into it.
perfect.
I am taunting any of them near me.
Rest of them.
Is it like a fly trap where it just gets stuck in the goo?
Now, did he
Pretty
pass
much.
through that?
That one right here just went right by the edge of it.
Okay, so you just kind of went a little around.
The one that is stuck in your cube is going to try and get out of your cube.
This
I think
time
he
it will
takes
be a
damage
strength
at-
save, not a check.
Does he take damage at the start of his turn or at the start of
I think you
Oswald's
said the
turn?
cube's turn, right?
On the
think
start of the
so.
cube's turn, I don't know. It doesn't really say if he takes damage trying to get out.
It's at the start of the turn, like right at the top of Oswald's turn. He
Yeah,
would take
okay.
damage
Very well.
because
This was
Oswald's eating him.
Correct.
Okay, he rolled a 14, which I don't think is enough to get out.
Yes,
Or
it is.
It is. Okay. So he is going to be ejected from the cube, and then he's going to try to attack the cube, which
Very
I
well.
think makes him take damage anyway. So sucks for this guy.
Pretty much.
He did roll a 28 to hit, though.
That's perfectly fine.
That is going to be 7 necrotic damage
Give me just a moment.
and a con save from the cube.
Oh, I have the roll thing. Hold up. You said 7 minus 7. Still standing. Is a 22.
Nobody is failing these saves. It makes me sad.
I
The
would
cube is
think
fine.
a gelatinous cube would have pretty high con save
Yeah.
because I
You've
mean
got a +4 in it.
they literally eat anything and
Yep.
everything.
So Oswald is fine from that effect. The rest of these
Yay!
guys, they've taken their movement. That is the end of their turn, and everybody hears more cracking and creaking beneath
Son of a
their
bitch.
feet
I don't like it.
as
Oh.
it spreads.
Oh, that's not good.
Didn't get anybody new though, so no deck saves or anything from anyone.
Perfect.
But it is now Adrian's turn.
Okay, he's gonna. Seeing as how everything is so far away from him now, he's gonna go ahead and grab the arrow that has daylight on it and walk over to. Oh, I have the wrong thing. Actually, yeah, it seems about good. That's good. He's gonna go ahead and. Man, oh man, there's still a lot left. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just like before, kind of use one of his arrows to infuse one of his spells and cast Fireball right here.
Okay.
In the center to get all 3 of those buggers. Now I have to look up like Fireball. There we go.
Do you have trick arrows?
Save.
No, it's just for flair.
Oh, okay. So I was like,
It's just for flair.
I didn't know if like you were an arcane archer or if like your character had just special like green arrow trick arrows or something.
Cleric
No,
with a
it's
bow.
like it's like the arrow just like lands on it and then it just like bursts out in flame to make the fireball. It's just for flair.
Gotcha.
What is your DC?
Oh, let's see here. Dexterity saving throw 17.
Okay, so this guy here saved, the other 2 failed.
Okay, so that guy who's able just takes half damage. Ooh. Oh, the 8d6s. Oh my. Okay. This is gonna be good. Let's see here. 18, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 38. 38.
Okay. As the flames and smoke from the fireball clear, you just catch a glimpse of shimmering specks of light as all 3 of them were executed by this fireball.
Can I make some sort of check to see why some are making light and the others are not?
You can give me an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Pretty sure I know the player, not character.
13.
Yeah, that'll be enough. You've seen
Okay.
enough of them die and enough of them not die. The daylight. The daylight is doing a big number on them.
Got it. Okay.
Anytime you hit any of them that are within the daylight, the damage is doubled.
That's awesome. Okay, and then yeah, no, I'm good there. That's all I can do. As a free action, he'll just go ahead and shout out real quick.
Maybe we should leave? Because I'm pretty sure this is going to turn into just pure water soon.
And that's it.
I guess
Yeah,
you
I
could
think-
say we're on thin ice.
I think everyone except maybe Popper is close enough to hear that.
Oh,
Darn.
sorry, Popper, but that was a
Become-
great retort.
Did gelatinous cubes float?
That's a good question.
You know what? I'm gonna look it up. Just Jello
I
float.
Jello float.
Jello does not, so I'm gonna say gelatinous cubes do not. I know Jello does not because I just made some Jello the other day and I accidentally dropped it in the sink when I was doing dishes.
Oh, wait. Jello has heavier density. Let's see here.
He just said it.
Yeah.
I
Just
literally
don't
No, I know
literally
that.
saw
I was
it
just
happen.
reading
It
why.
made me real sad because I just made
It's,
it.
it's heavier in water is all.
Well, it's just density, isn't necessarily.
I mean,
I
that's
was
fine. I
curious.
can breathe or hold breath.
Yeah, you're a penguin. I think you're fine. I think you're just like, oh well, here we go, just like home.
Hope there are no whales about.
Or
Ooh.
dire flap flaps.
But there's a flap flap. There's a flap flap. Ride it like Free Willy.
There's
So
a
is that-
flap somewhere.
Yeah.
Everything you can do on your turn, Adrian.
Is it a free action or a bonus action to just dispel my spiritual weapon? Because it can only move 20 feet at a time, and we keep
You can do
destroying
that
things.
as a free action.
Yeah, he'll just go ahead and just get of it, because everything was close at first, and then they all just went, oh shit. So I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll
Kage.
just dispel it for now. That's fine.
Really good for keeping things off a cleric, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it.
Oh, let's see here. I'm gonna move here real quick, and I'm gonna do my favorite little whip cantrip on the guy up above.
Okay.
And it's that lightning and fire together again. It's blue flames and pure white lightning streaking out. It just lots of light and energy. All right, streaks out, and I'm gonna guess that hits the guy because it's an 11 on the die.
Yep.
Uh, 17 points of damage, and I do want to try to pull him.
That is the one to the north of you.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as he takes that damage, that lightning just bursts him like a balloon, and he dies.
Okay. Well, with that, I'll move out to this guy and then take a swing.
Okay.
Um, 13.
13 will hit.
That's right, these guys have super low AC. And I've got right damage on this now.
Yes, you do.
Okay, so... So the slashing damage is going to be... 15. The lightning damage is going to be 9, and the fire damage is going to be 3.
And same deal with the last one that you slashed. You cut right through him, and he disintegrates into a sparkly mess.
And yeah, I'm gonna yell out to the rest of the group. Yeah, maybe we should go, guys, because ice is about to give way.
Give me a nature check.
Oh, nature. Okay, yeah, sure. Natural 20 or 25.
Okay. You know for a fact that this ice is going to be turning into a lake real soon.
Scratch that. Not maybe. Definitely. Let's go.
As you come to that realization, the ice cracks some more, and those splits grow.
Oh.
And I need. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong level. I need Adrian and Ray. You're flying, right? You're on your mount.
Yep.
I need Adrian. I need Perseus, and that's it. Because Forge is already in the water. I need you two to make dexterity saves.
$27.
Okay. Dexterous cat.
Inspired by
thought?
not falling in water.
So you, with ease, managed to jump onto that bit of ice there.
Oh, somebody save the Mad Wizard.
You know what?
Mad, slightly damp wizard.
Well, did Durden, like, is he still on a patch of ice?
Yes, he's still on that
He's
ice
on
there.
that little patch of ice.
Okay.
I'm
You know
more
what?
concerned about the fact that you're in the water.
You know what? I'm okay. I have freedom of movement on me still. So
It doesn't stop you from drowning.
I'm floating in the water though, wouldn't I? I'm swimming.
Well,
Or would I sink?
It doesn't hamper you.
that depends on your save. Dexterity save.
Oh, okay. If I would sink or float.
Well, if you're on ice or in the water.
Yeah. Okay, so dexterity save, you said?
Yep.
Save. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's really good. 21.
Okay. As the ice beneath you begins to split and sink, you manage to hop over onto this little patch here.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I will go ahead and see if I can use it as a reaction. Oh no, I think it's a bonus action, actually. Let me go check. It is a bonus action. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good right here. It's cool.
All right. Ray,
Yep.
you're up.
So, with what I know about my mount, do I know if she has enough strength to fly us if I pick up Kitty?
How much does Kitty weigh?
Well, Kitty's not currently wet, so probably not a lot. A 2'7" cat. Give me a moment.
Yeah, so like next to nothing.
Yeah.
Like 30 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, I would say your mount has the capability to carry both you and the cat. You
Okay.
would need to make some sort of check to grab the cat, since your mount does not have opposable thumbs.
So, Ray's gonna look down at her axe, look over at the cat, look at the growing child, and just get this real sad look on her face as she puts the axe away. And then Snowdrop's gonna drop down so I can grab the cat and haul him up.
Okay, give me a strength check for that.
Ooh, man, it's raging. Rage grab. Oh, thank God. Strength check. 20, 30, 20?
Oh yeah, no problem. You scoop up Perseus like he weighs as much as a bag of feathers.
Nice. So now, because I dropped down to grab him, I'm assuming I dropped about 5 feet.
Yeah.
So I have 45 left. So 5. I'm gonna leave his attack range. I'm assuming I'm gonna stop here for the attack opportunity.
Nope, you can keep going. He failed his save. He's in the water, clinging to the edge of the ice.
30, 40, 45. So I take all of us up here.
Okay.
Yeah. That will be the end of my turn because I can't do anything to help anyone else.
Tiny cat will be there.
There we go.
Forge, you start your turn in the water, which means you're going to take 7 cold damage. Which I believe you're resistant to cold?
I do not believe so.
No? Oh.
Let me see here.
I guess, yeah, that makes sense. They have organic parts in them.
They don't, but they just take damage like normal people. Yeah, I don't have any resistances, I don't think. I don't see anything. I don't see anything on my list. Let me see. So I've got my Eberron book here. No, I have resistance against poison. I can still take. Yeah, I still take cold damage.
Okay, so you'll take that full 7, and it is your turn.
Okay. Swimming is half speed, right?
Yes, if you don't have a swim speed or something like freedom of movement, then it's half speed.
Yeah, so it's difficult terrain.
Yep.
So to get here would be 10, right?
Yep.
And then I could pull myself up there.
Yeah. Pulling yourself out of freezing water, speaking from experience, is a very difficult task. So give me an athletics roll.
$18.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You pull yourself
Okay.
out of the water, no problem.
And then gonna order Beauregard to attack since he's got those horseshoes on. He's hovering off the ground, so he just goes down there to make a bite attack.
Okay.
That is going to be a 22.
22 will hit.
All right, that's what a D8. Yep. For a total of 10 force damage.
10 force damage. Okay.
I think I've got something here. Give me a second. Yep, I'm going to use Arcane Jolt since he made an attack, and it's going to allow me to recover 2d6 hit points.
Nice.
So I rolled 6 and a 4, so 10. So I only regained the 7 that I lost.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Perseus, you're up.
Perseus is. Well, Perseus is going to hop down, and I'm assuming there's an edge to an ice over here somewhere.
Yes. Over where?
If I move 35 in a thatwardly direction,
You see no cracks in the ice or anything over in that direction.
Is there anything indicating solid ground that is not?
Give me a perception check.
It's only when I roll perception my dice hates me. It's like, oh, you need one of those? 10.
You don't see any water over there.
Well, that's an improvement. Can I move another 35 in a thatwardly direction, trying to find a tree or something?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Okay. So
You don't immediately find a tree, but it does feel safer over there.
okay. So that is where I'm going to be.
All right, Hopper.
Hello. Okay. Cheat sheet done. So hopefully I know everything.
I'm just gonna mark myself so I'm technically.
Diddly diddly diddle. You know what? We're gonna try to move and try to engulf this creature again.
Okay. That was a what save?
12. It'll be a check.
Okay, well, fail by a lot, a significant amount.
Very well.
It's engulfed by your cube and take some damage, I believe.
That'll be 13 acid damage.
13 acid damage. Okay. You're just dissolving this guy bit by bit.
And we're going to how's this creature right next to Beauregard looking?
Not great.
Not great. Okay.
It's like half in the water and has a mechanical dog biting its face.
Okay, so we're going to let me see, let me get my notes here. Okay, here we go. You know, and finally you get to see it. I'm going to use my bonus action to infuse my Eldritch Blast with acid damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to be attacking that creature with an Eldritch Blast. And so it says I have, at 6th level, I believe it says I have 2 blasts, so I can attack twice?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Is this against an AC or is this automatic?
It's ranged attack roll. So
Ranged spell attack roll.
yeah, ranged spell attack roll.
So use your spell attack to attack. You basically either target one target twice or 2 targets once.
Is this just a straight D20 or do I get a plus to this?
You get
Plus
a plus
your
to
attack,
it.
plus your spell attack. So on your spell tab. it'll be
Okay,
spell
so
attack.
my spell attack bonus says 9?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's your charisma, because you're a warlock, plus your proficiency.
Okay, natural 20, so 29.
Okay.
Well, it's a crit. So nat 20.
All right.
That's
That's off the first strike.
yeah.
It's still a
It's
D10.
a D10.
D10. Okay. So you'll roll the damage twice because we're not doing brutal crits in this.
And then roll the second attack once for the damage.
That'll be 16 acid damage for the first shot.
He's looking very hurt, barely holding on.
I will attack again.
Okay.
That is an 18 plus 9, so 27.
That'll hit.
That'll be 6 acid damage.
Okay, and he bursts and dissipates as you tear him apart with your Eldritch Blast.
And I still have some movement speed. So I'm going to... You said that this guy inside me is dead, right?
He's still alive, but I mean, he's inside you, so he's going to move with you.
Okay, that's fine. Move here, so let's try 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to move about here.
Okay.
And of course, a wonderful joke.
What happened to the demon when his girlfriend joined the Holy Order? He got fiend zoned.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
All right, then. After that lovely joke, Durden, you're up.
All right, so Durden's like seeing ever increasing water appearing around him. He's like, "Oh, this isn't good." He's like, "Oh, well, I was able to hold on to it for a year." So he reaches into his robe, and anyone who's close enough hears a tearing sound, and he throws a piece of cloth into the water, and it erupts into a 12-foot long rowboat.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Well, that's a new one.
Yeah.
It finally came in. It finally came in.
Let's see. Do I have a rowboat?
Did you just cast summon rowboat?
No, I use my rowboat patch off my robe of useful items.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot you had
your,
that.
Your camera's frozen again.
Oh, it's
It
been
has-
frozen.
no,
it's been frozen for some
It's been
time.
frozen.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the same thing that I did for a while.
Yeah, my camera just basically Windows was like F your camera for a minute. It was like, dude, what's going on?
All right. So you throw a rowboat down in the water.
Alrighty, and then I'm gonna use my movement to get in the rowboat. Oop, can
Okay.
you? And I need you to change the.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Yay!
Okay. And since that was just one step of movement, I'd say you can use the rest of your movement to row it in whatever direction you want.
I'm gonna, I guess, try and have control of the rowboat.
There's a very interesting question that needs to be answered here. It says it summons the rowboat, but did it summon the orcs?
That's evil.
Okay, you should
I love it.
have control of it now.
That would be horrible.
You know, the whole up a creek with no paddle?
Yeah.
Well, at least you're not swimming, right?
Yep.
Drifting along.
Boink.
I did forget about your rope.
I think we all forgot about the robe.
I didn't forget about the robe. Specifically asked about it yesterday.
That's true.
I forgot about literally everything from Sonata 1.
I figured
Were
I-
me and Shadow Fox the only one that watched the last episodes?
Probably.
I got through two.
You're all terrible.
No, I got through two.
Sorry.
I got through two.
That's how I knew which episode it was for your robe. You were like, what? And I was like, you bought it in episode 2. Check 2.
Right. So is that
That's
everything? Is
well. I
there-
figured that's as far as I can logistically get the boat to go with all the ice flows in the way.
That's fair. Okay. I believe, yes, it would be the shadows next.
Hey, buddy.
Okay. This one right here in the water just kind of lets itself sink and dissipates into the darkness below.
Okay.
This one here does something similar. It kind of lets go of the ice that it's on the edge of, going back into the water and dissipating.
Now they are all named Jack.
Pretty much.
And Popper, you see this one up here do the same thing. Goes to the edge of the ice, steps into the water, and dissipates.
I'm concerned.
That poor fellow that's inside of Oswald is going to try and get out of Oswald.
Good luck.
And he rolled a 10, which I don't believe is enough.
Nope.
So he's going to stay there and be sad.
Can he choose to attack inside? It doesn't say that they are restrained.
He can, but he's really stupid. So
Okay.
he's just focused on trying to get away.
Or
Also,
die.
I think escaping is their action.
Mm-hmm.
So, Adrian, it is your goal.
He is going to look at Durdrin, and he's gonna say,
I need you to pick up the others in this boat and get them at least within 30 feet of me. I can help us get out of here.
Well, she's got a flying goat, so...
Well, there's 2 of them over there, and 2 of them in the other direction.
3.
Yeah, don't forget about the kitty.
Wait, where's Kitty?
Oh, damn, you went way in the corner. Holy
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kitty's technically another 35 in that direction, looking for land.
Oh. Okay, well, there's 3 over there, 2 over there. I need you to pick up the others and get them within 30 feet of me.
Well... This ice ain't lasting.
I know, and I can help. But the quicker we can get everyone near me, the
Yeah.
better.
We'll get on the boat, and then tell the goat lady to come follow.
Goat lady. If you can, bring the others closer over this direction. And
I'll hop in the boat and trust in Durdrin.
Okay.
Just because there's ice in our way, I'll go ahead and I'll pat him on the shoulder, and I'll go ahead and I'll be like, may Corellin guide you safely through the ice, and cast guidance on him.
Okay. As you're doing that, give me a nature check.
Oh. How good's my
Then
nature?
out of nowhere, Steve.
Oh, it's so
No, Steve.
okay. I'm not that kind of elf.
Dire
12
flat.
or not 12. 17.
17? Okay. The ice around you is slowly beginning to sink down into the water. Which is weird. Ice doesn't sink, but this ice
Huh.
does.
Still gonna
Okay.
cast guidance. I feel like it's a safe measure, and it'll last the minute. So, yeah. So shouts out to Goat Lady. I don't think we said our names. Maybe, I don't know.
I did.
You all introduced
We all
yourselves.
did. Okay, yeah.
I'm very
Goat
sorry.
Lady, get over here.
Yeah, no, just
Bring everyone over here.
Literally, Durden didn't expect to see any of you pass today and didn't commit any of your names to memory.
I mean, that's fair.
That's fair.
That's a very
fair.
Durden thing to do.
Yeah, so I'm going to I don't think, really quick, how big is this boat? Like,
It's
If we were to go
it's
get-
12 feet long.
oh, okay, so Forge could fit in here if we picked him up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay, yeah, so I'll shout that out, cast guidance, hop on the boat.
All right, Kage, you're up.
I'm gonna apparently exit the game.
All right, bye now.
I mean, that is an option.
Later.
I can do literally nothing to stop you from getting up and walking away right now.
That's true.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You might be able to dash and run and jump on. I don't know. Can you ninja
might be
your
able to
way
get to
over
the
to
boat.
us? Ninja over here.
No, the
Kitty-
last time I tried to ninja something, I rolled through a swarm of spiders.
That's different. That happened years ago, and you helped me when I didn't even need help. So that was
I
your
rolled-
fault. You were being
I rolled
chivalrous,
a
and it was
nat
wrong.
I rolled a nat 1 on an acrobatics check as a ninja. That did not work out very well that day.
Backflip onto your
Sounds
face.
Terrible.
He was eaten alive by tiny spiders.
Oh,
I was-
lovely.
I was immediately killed by tiny spiders.
Yeah.
I will point out that the only immediate threat, aside from the ice slowly going away, the only immediate threat to anyone right now is the guy trapped inside the gelatinous cube.
So yeah, I was planning on just being like, you know, guys, Kitty looks pretty happy over there. Just bring everyone over this direction. Like,
Kitty wants
we
off
don't
the
need to do
clock.
anything fancy. There's solid ground. Just
He was off the ice. He chose to jump off
Well,
the flying goat.
off the ice.
Yeah, as far as
You
we know,
were
you're
on the
still
flying
still
goat.
on the ice. Because you're still on ice, technically.
There was spooky sounds and collapsing ice. I don't like any of it.
I mean, I don't blame you. Poor kitty.
I'm just gonna
He's
go that
doping.
way. You know, seems simpler. Just gonna go. Yeah. Let me know if you need something.
So you're gonna go join the cat?
Fine.
All right.
And not being on the collapsing nopeness.
You
Yeah,
you
I'd
feel
rather not be on the collapsing nopeness and just get to, you know, not collapsing nopeness.
you
That'd be
feel
nice.
quite a bit safer over there.
So you hear shouting out from the darkness. Yeah, it feels pretty good over here, guys. Just, yeah.
The foot
You know what?
steps
That's
near us
fine. That
hollow.
just means that I will prioritize the others for right now and do my thing I was gonna do, and y'all just enjoy your little patch of snow over there.
Thanks, I will.
No,
Nice
he doesn't say
refreshing.
that. I'm just saying that.
This seems
Oh,
safe.
I think you're muted.
Who's muted?
Deal with
Billy.
him.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no, I heard
No,
you.
no,
No, I wasn't talking. I was
I-
looking.
Oh,
I didn't.
okay. Thought
I hadn't
saw
quite. I was
mouse
looking at
movement
things.
there.
Probably because I tend to just move my mouth randomly.
That's fair.
So I'm going to dash fly. I think. Oh
Okay.
god, no, I don't remember where I measured to. Anyone else have that problem? They measure and then they forget.
Constantly.
It happens like 2 seconds after I measure. We're gonna dash fly to here. And then I'm more yell out to Popper. It might be a little safer if you hop on.
Don't worry. This floating dock here might as well be called good voyance.
Yeah, you know Jello doesn't float. Oh. Okay.
I meant the enemy
Would
inside
Popper
me.
know that his gelatinous cube doesn't float?
Yes.
Would he know that?
Yeah, he would.
Okay. I would be like, I hope you had he would.
Popper better know everything there is to know about gelatinous cubes.
He goes in the
Yeah,
water,
sure
just
he does.
dissolves around him, and he's like, well, here we go.
And Popper also knows that he can just resummon the cube at any point.
Pretty much. I could just dismiss it and then just summon it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Is
it's got a
technically
job. It still
familiar,
needs to
so-
finish.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but you don't have to be inside of
Yeah,
it
you
for it
could
to finish
leave it.
that.
So is that everything you are going to do, Ray?
Yes.
Right? Forge.
all Forge is gonna do. Come on, roll 20. Like it's lagging big time. Is he is just gonna call Beauregard over to him, and he's just gonna wait for the boat.
All right. Perseus, I assume, is running away.
Perseus is scouting for trees. Signs of solid ground.
Okay, give me another perception check.
Oh, thank
I aid him.
freaking hell. 21.
21. Okay, you don't need to aid him. You see in the direction you're headed, quite a ways off, but you do catch a glimpse of it. What looks to be the edge of a forest, or at least edge of a wooded area. I'd say it's maybe, I don't know, between 12 and 1,800 feet away.
I look at Kage, who I think is nearby at this point.
Yes.
Probably not too far behind you.
There's trees over there. We should wait for the others, though. I think. Where'd they
Yell
go?
out real quick. Trees, guys, trees.
I know I can't hear that.
Means dirt.
What?
Never mind, you'll figure it out.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
No.
So 2 people screaming across a distance, neither can hear each other.
What'd you say?
Does anyone have thaumaturgy? Because that actually could help. It's like a megaphone cantrip.
Sorry, I can only telekinesis with my gel.
Anything else from you,
He
Perseus?
probably heard you.
No, I'm just not going to run off without everybody, but
All right, that's fair.
not what I wanted.
Hopper.
All right, I hope this thing dies because it's about to take 5d8 acid damage.
That better do it.
It's possible that it won't, but it
19
should.
acid damage.
Okay. That is 1 more than you needed to kill it.
Sweet.
I was waiting for 5.
So-
I have canonical information on gelatinous cubes and floating.
Okay.
So in Out of the Abyss, which is a canon campaign for fifth edition D&D, there is an intelligent gelatinous cube called Glabagal. It's kind of creepy because it has 2 floating eye stalks in it. Ugh. So it says this in the actual campaign text. If Glabagal is with the party, the intelligent gelatinous cube floats upward as the water rises and squeezes through a crack in the ceiling to escape the flooded temple and remains with the characters.
Now, is it just his special ability, or
That's
is that
my
just
question.
all
Yeah, it's because he's an
gelatinous
intelligence one.
cubes?
He's an intelligent one. Gelatinous cubes are like brain dead.
I have no idea. I have to look at the campaign book. It doesn't specify whether or not it floats upward. It doesn't say that it swims or it has any special abilities. It just as written says, when the water rises, it floats up. So do with it what you will.
Okay. If we encounter that scenario, we will deal with that scenario.
So after that thing is dead, one last time, I do have to tell a joke.
Did you guys hear about the magic skillet? It's made of cast iron.
And then I'm going to snap my flipper. The cube will disappear for now. It's not
Okay.
gone, but it will disappear for now.
Put it down here in the corner somewhere.
And I'm going to move up to the edge of the water here.
I don't need no fancy horse. I got my own form of transportation.
And I'm going to be diving in and out of the water as a penguin
Okay.
towards the edge over there.
Oh my god.
And
There-
while I'm doing it, like going back, like down and stuff like that, is it possible to do a perception check to see, what's in the water or anything like that?
Whale.
You could. You probably won't pick up much though, because it is like basically midnight as far as light goes.
Okay.
And those glowing lights that were there are no longer there, so it's not going to illuminate anything from below.
Okay.
To answer the question, gelatinous cubes can move around in water freely,
Yeah,
but their acid is diluted.
There's someone did actual, so there's different rules for them between 3.5 and 5 ed, and someone did real life science using those rules, and they said fresh or salt water, they can float and move in water.
That chunk of info is actually out of Dragon Magazine.
So gelatinous cubes can float in water.
They can move through water freely.
They move, apparently, if we're doing real life science, they move more freely in salt water, but it says either way they can move.
Hey, don't bring real life into this. I don't want
I'm
to do that.
just saying.
There you go. Chunk of info. Who knew?
Gelatinous cubes can float in water according to fantasy and real life science.
Good to know. So,
but that's up to your discretion, DM.
all enemies have been eliminated at this point, so I will say that you can freely move the boat to the rest of the crew, and get within that 30-foot range of whatever you were going to do.
Alrighty, I can't move Aiden, so I'm just gonna move the boat to the shoreline here.
That's fine. Yeah. Is there any rumbling yet?
I mean, you're not really on anything to rumble anymore. It's just water. The ice around you is still sinking and the water is spreading. It doesn't seem to be going much further than the perimeter of those arcane circles, though.
Okay, so would I have confidence in knowing we can get everyone safely on the boat first? It's the ice sinking down.
You wouldn't be able to get everyone safely on the boat because that would be too many people for that boat. But you could make multiple trips if you wanted to drop people off to the other side.
Well, we have a flying goat, for one, carrying someone.
Is Popper considered medium or small?
Popper's swimming.
Swimming.
Popper's fine.
Okay, so Popper's
the issue is Beauregard.
Beauregard can float.
If
Doggy paddle?
No,
or a propeller in its
hovering.
tail?
He's hovering.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
right.
Yep. So yeah, everyone can get on the boat.
Okay, so I'm going to wait until I meet up with the others to do what I'm going to do. I just want to make sure that we can get them all safely without them
in that
sinking.
case, now that they're all on the boat.
I'm not
flying
getting on
off.
the boat.
Bye.
I'm legit swimming.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so
But I'm going to wait till we all get across.
between the boat, flying, and floating, everyone gets across, and swimming. Everyone gets across to the other side just fine. And you all meet up again with each other.
Yay!
Okay. So, okay, yeah, so Adrian's going to approach the other two that were hanging out there for a while. And he's going to go ahead and ask them.
Do you see land anywhere?
I point to the trees off in the distance.
Trees.
That's pretty far. Just in case.
He's going to go ahead and he's going to pull out from his bag a cork, and he's going to go ahead and kind of like say a quick little prayer and have it just drop to the floor. And it almost looks like a water drop where it just ripples around at least 30 feet from him. And everyone now has the ability to walk on water.
Okay. So you are no longer in danger of sinking into any water.
Wait, did you cast Water Walk?
Yes. You can do it up to 10 willing creatures.
How long does that last for?
Lasts for an hour, I think.
Okay.
So to walk that long, because when you cast a spell up to 10 willing creatures you see within the 30-foot range gains this ability for that duration.
Mm-hmm.
So just in case shit happens, because we've got a bit of a walk ahead of us, water walk.
Okay. And am I right in assuming that you're all probably headed towards the tree line?
Yep.
Correct.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
And the water walk, since only a few seconds went by, the daylight and the water walk pretty much will be the same time frame, roughly.
Okay.
Daylight will probably poof out just a few seconds before water walk is done.
Like, how far do we have to walk?
I 1,200 feet, he said?
Yeah, between 12 and 1,800. It's hard to tell from this distance, but it's approximately that.
All right. How long does it take to actually walk that IRL? With like moving mechanics.
Oh god, math.
Let's say takes you hour and a half.
Is that with the I cut our travel time in half.
1,200 feet.
Oh
That's less
shit,
than a
that's
mile.
right.
I
Yeah, it's less
have
than a mile.
We have a totem barbarian of the oak.
Yeah.
It takes.
Well,
it takes
I have
10
bear and
minutes
elk.
to walk a
Yeah,
mile.
it would be 20
It
rounds.
does. It does. However, half of the party is soaking wet, now freezing because of that water that's on them, and the terrain is occasionally heavily obscured by the wind and the snow.
I'm
Can
fine.
I just do burning hands to just kind of ignite flames and just kind of cool or dry everyone off a little bit?
It
Sorry.
would warm you up a bit.
What if I put it close to other people? Like, hey.
It would take quite a while. I'm not saying it's impossible. It would just take quite a while.
So would the instantaneously clean an object count for precipitation to remove water from it?
Oh.
I would say yes, simply because I have been on the arguing end of yes, it should work. So yes, it'll work.
Alrighty, so then basically Durden's gonna just say, alright, give me a couple minutes, everyone just stand there and don't move. And then he's going to cast precipitation on the party individually to basically dry off their clothes so they don't like turn into people sickles.
Okay.
I classify as a meat popsicle.
I mean, you almost did.
Once we hit the trees, we should be able to, put up a bit of shelter and make a small fire until we can figure out what we're doing.
Yeah.
He's gonna reach into his bag of holding and grab out his cold weather gear.
Good call.
What, you guys don't have any of this?
You see the kitty wrapped in a fur cloak at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. As we're walking, I'm gonna put on the
Actually,
big fur coat.
Actually, didn't we get? Yeah, we have traveler's gear from the first one.
Everyone should have a set of winter gear.
Yeah,
That was my way of going cuckoo without going cuckoo.
Forge has a little scarf.
Perfect.
Yeah, so as we're walking, pull out that
Please
big
tell me
winter
Forge
coat.
has the little toque with the pom-pom on top as well.
Of course.
Yes.
Mostly when I have a scarf or something for Snowdrop too.
Yeah.
I'm more put on her.
It's just a scarf.
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't have. I should have rope in my character. No, I don't. I just presume I have rope. I normally do. I don't know why I don't have it in my character.
Yeah, it's basic equipment. You can
Yeah.
Alrighty.
add it in.
So then Durden's like, I really don't want to walk however long it is to get to, the tree line over there because it looks hella far away and no disrespect, halfling lady, but yeah, I think I got a better idea for those who are willing to wait a few minutes. And Durden's is basically, he doesn't even ask for permission. He just goes over to where the boat is, and he drops his big book and he starts casting. And whoever decides to wait, because he basically doesn't care if they wait or not, he casts Phantom Steed ritually, and it comes fully bridled and everything. And then he's basically going to tie the rope to the front of the boat and use the boat as a makeshift sled because it's snow and ice. So it's and it's a spectral steed, so he doesn't give two shits about tiring it out. It's whatever.
I'd say you can absolutely do that because you have full control over your Phantom Steed, so it does what you tell it to, whether it wants to or not.
While he's casting that, Snowdrop is going to kind of trot up behind him, and the area where it got torn by the cat's claws, it's going to start nibbling on his cloak.
More snagged than actually torn. Just the
Nibble.
grab.
It now looks delicious to the goat.
Well, so much for mending it.
When he's done, he basically he looks at it's like I already don't like her, I really don't care if she gets turned back to the hell she was. I will cut her wings off at least first if she does dumb shit like that to me.
There's the Durden we know.
Yep.
Oh goodness.
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed?
So everyone gears up, get your steeds and your makeshift sleds, and you start making your way towards the tree line. And it takes a little bit of time, but you do all get there, and by the time you reach it, you are all exhausted. Like, not like 1 point of exhaustion type of exhausted, but just
We had a rough morning.
tired. It was a very rough morning, and you're still trying to recover from the fatigue that this botched teleportation did to you.
So my Phantom Steed has I'm not sure what how the terrain is going to affect this, but on normal circumstances, it has a speed of 100 feet, and it can travel 10 miles in an hour.
Okay.
Or 13 miles at a fast pace. Considering the terrain, Durden would probably not do a fast pace because it's just going to make the boat bump around.
So with my travel speeds, that's 10. What do you say? 10 miles in an hour, so that's 10 miles in a half hour.
Are
unless
all
you're
of
going to
you
adjust it.
traveling together, or are you splitting up?
Never
He's
split up.
presenting sled opportunity. I'm going on sled.
How many of us can fit in the sled is the question.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a 12-foot boat, so that means from stem to stern, it's 12 feet. The thickest part of the boat is probably going to be about 5.5. It's gonna be 4 to 5.5 feet, depending. I mean, because it just says it's a rowboat, but I mean, like, I've gone fishing with relatives out here, and there are boats that are weirdly shaped, so I've been on something similar, and it's like about 4.5 to 5 feet wide.
Usually on a rowboat, you can fit 2 people side by side.
Yeah,
except for the very front.
Yeah, but that's a 6-foot one. This is specifically a 12-foot one. So this is like it's double the size of a normal rowboat.
It could comfortably fit 4 medium creatures.
I'd like to volunteer to ride on the goat.
Yeah.
I feel like you're small enough.
Kitty and me will ride the goat.
We could tie a rope or 2 ropes to the back of it. Flying goat just puts out its wings and hang glides, and then Beauregard does its hover thing and hang glides, and we just tow them behind us.
So two small creatures on the
just
goat.
Tow them behind.
The thing is like Beauregard's movement speed is only 40 feet, so he's going to be like dragging.
No, he does the hover thing.
No, he doesn't. He hovers when he moves, not when he's standing still.
I think we can still fit 1, 2, 3.
Well, someone can
four,
ride on the back of the
5
horse,
of
right?
us.
The steed.
We can fit 5 of us in there.
Yeah.
That's including Beauregard.
Well, I mean,
The other 2 are on the flying goat.
Yeah.
We have at least one.
Durden's on a
Small,
horse.
we have at least one small-sized creature.
Or
I
a
mean,
steed.
Both
all else
small-sized people are
fails,
on the
we
goat.
could just walk this, and it doesn't matter because we got clothes.
If we walk it takes 20 minutes.
Well, I mean, Durden's is like whoever doesn't want to walk. Durden doesn't want to walk. That's why he summoned the steed.
So, for the sake of brevity, let's say you guys all travel to get there. You travel together, and you get there in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
Okay. So,
Putting too much real life on this.
has little too much trigonometry here.
Sorry.
When you reach the edge of the forest, you're about 40 or so feet away from actually entering the threshold of the forest. You're all tired. You're weary. It's sometime during the night, you assume, because it's dark out. And you're about ready to just set up a makeshift camp and talk about what the hell just happened to you, where you are, and where you're gonna go from here.
Durden ritualistically casts Tiny Hut again.
Kage, you feel like this forest doesn't want you here. There's something in this forest that seems to be actively pushing against your mind, trying to get you to turn away from it.
Feel like it's targeting me specifically?
Not you specifically, just everyone in general. You just happen to be the first that really notices it for reasons.
For reasons? Is there any kind of check that you would like me to make to try to identify in any way, shape, or form what's going on?
Give me a perception check.
$13.
Okay. You look at the edge of this forest. You really squint your eyes at it. And after, I don't know, say 30 or so seconds of staring at it, you begin to see things that you didn't think were there a moment ago. And as they kind of, what's the word I'm looking for here? As they manifest in your vision, you can see very clearly that there are little blue orbs floating around within this forest. Some of them are twinkling, and it looks like they're almost on fire. But they're all floating, bobbing in and out of the trees, all within the forest itself.
And now that I've identified their shape, would I know what these are?
Yes, you know exactly what these things are. They are will-o-wisps. And that is where we're going to stop for today.
Sweet.
Oh, you brought back the orbs.
I sure did.
Oh.
You really wanted us to go down that path last time, didn't you?
I really, really did. And now, I mean, you have to. Come on, it's just too perfect not to this time around.
Yeah, I remember why he wanted us down that path beforehand, because he sent way more of those bear trap thingies that came alive.
No, that was down the path that you took.
Yeah.
No, I just rewatched the episode. You said that you had a bunch of them lined up down there, and you were so upset that we didn't encounter it that you were like, you know what? I'm stashing a couple over here.
I did have some. I'm not going to tell you whether or not they're in this forest this time around.
That's fair. That's fair. It's not like most of us would know anyway.
So that will do it a little bit over time for session 1 of Sonata II. I genuinely thought you guys were gonna run as soon as that crack started to form. That was not the
I
case.
suggested it. I was like, maybe we should bounce, but no one did. So I was like, okay.
I'm noticing a theme in your one-shots here, Fox. You think we're going to do something, and then we don't.
Oh, okay.
Like in every game.
I literally filled a 40 by 40 map full of enemies and dropped the ground out from underneath you. I thought you would run away.
Yeah. The enemies were disappearing one by one. We were whacking them out.
Perseus was working on the GTFO mentality.
It was good, though. You dispatched way more of those than I thought you would, and you all did amazing on your saves. Not a single one of them affected you with their real nasty abilities.
I mean,
Just out of curiosity, if you can tell us, and I understand if you can't, what would the con save have done if failed?
It would have reduced your strength score by 1d4.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
They are Dementors!
and that was on every single attack. So they could just keep doing it if they kept hitting you.
And would that be a recover on long rest or require greater restoration?
It would be either or.
Here's the $1 million question: is it death at 0?
Yes.
It's a good thing you got a cleric that knows these kind of spells to help, huh?
It was death at 0, and it was also death if you try to swim down in the water.
I mean, that's freezing cold water, so.
Yeah.
They say the average human can last maybe 30 minutes in freezing cold water, but that's with a wetsuit too.
So we almost lost
been on the
Hopper
verge
and
of
didn't even
hypothermia
realize
before. It takes you real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I
pretty
think if
much
those
the only
things started...
person that would have made all that would be me.
Yeah, right.
I'm a penguin.
Yeah, if one of those started hitting and we started getting those con saves, we probably would have bounced a lot faster.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It was, the DC was, I already closed the sheet, but I think it was like 12 or something. So it was a low chance that it could happen, but there was a lot of chances for it to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I had a lot of fun with this new group of characters.
Mm-hmm.
Couple old familiar ones, but I'm looking forward to this, guys.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how you guys progress from here.
Yeah.
I had a blast.
Especially since we haven't really, because we were like, oh, we're just sharing the same camp. Oh, now we're
Yeah.
stuck together.
Yeah,
So
so
now it's like now
We're
we're gonna
all
kind of
just
get to
taking
know
the
each
same
other.
bus, and then suddenly the bus drives off a cliff.
I have a
in the
question.
Wilderness together.
Yeah.
Which one of you guys is more proficient in strength?
I'm +1 in strength.
That would be me.
Yeah, the barbarian.
The barbarian.
Is the master of
The
strength.
barbarian is the strength.
Give me a
Talk to the
second because I'm
halfling.
gonna be making gauntlets of ogre power as soon as I can.
So,
I got a
so
+1.
Gilly, in the
Yes,
future of this campaign, you and I are going to be best friends.
I bet.
Oh yes.
Can you
yes,
stack
you
in
are.
large?
No.
No.
Because I
Cannot
have
stack
in large as well.
Unfortunately, you cannot.
Entire build for this character is tiny ball of rage.
Well, now you're gonna be a medium ball of rage.
No, you're going to be throwing me.
That's fine. She's for it.
So instead of the dwarf
not being
asking
thrown.
the elf to toss me, you're asking the halfling to toss the penguin.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm all for this.
Just think of this. I'm not
I
going to
love
say
it.
this is a prize, but here's a racial feature for this penguin. I have aerodynamic. I can be thrown twice as far.
Ooh.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Oh yeah. I'm up for a little penguin tossing.
It'll be good. I'm excited for it.
Penguin
but,
bowling.
Thank you everyone for showing up for session 1. Thank you
Yeah.
players for showing up for session 1. It's always appreciated when the players show up.
It helps.
I guess
We
I'll show
will
up
be
today.
having session 2 next Saturday, starting at the same time. So look forward to that.
Same time, same channel.
And Withered Waste episode 5 in the afternoon.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh,
Next
on
Saturday.
next Saturday? Next Saturday, yeah, it's episode 5.
So that will be next Saturday, and we have our usual shows here on Monday and Tuesday with Mass Effect Horizons and Destiny Forged. I don't remember what episode either of them are on, but we're a fair ways into both of those campaigns.
116 and 18, I think.
I think that's right.
Roughly.
If you missed any of our shows, including this one, they are all uploaded to YouTube thanks to the diligent work of Zorro. That usually happens within a week of them airing here on Twitch, so be sure to catch them there if you want to catch up on any of that. And yeah, I think that's mostly it. We do have our merch store, and you can follow us on Twitter and everything for updates. We have a Discord
One of our
server.
players is actually wearing something from the merch store.
Both of us
Two
actually.
of our players.
Oh, okay.
Girl power with the M6.
Super comfortable
Mr. Me
shirts.
6.
Super comfortable.
I love
Definitely,
their
I want
tank
more.
tops. It's the heather material. It's so thin and breathable.
Yeah, they have good quality merchandise over there. We
Mhm.
wouldn't be using them if they didn't. So yeah, I think that's gonna do it for us here. Again, sorry about it being a little bit over time, but I think we sorted it out pretty quickly there.
Worked.
And we'll
It
see
worked.
you on Monday.
Hope you all had an Eldritch Blast.
Oh God.